Hi everyone, how's it going? Welcome in, Pakjua. Yes, you are first on Twitch, but who will be first on YouTube? That's the question. So far, it's open. Hello Kitty, welcome in. And hello Blue. Foiled again. Because Pakjua has claimed the chat. Thankfully our modder yogurt cup is here. Protecting our chat. It's a green screen. It's a green screen, as you can tell by like the green glow in this corner. I don't know what to do about that, but welcome in everyone. I am excited to play Civ again. I missed it last night. I definitely missed some Civ last night. But yeah, I moved. So sorry, I'm reading your message. Don't worry, I'm Catholic. I will procreate with the locals and not exterminate them. Okay, everyone watch out in chat. But yeah, since I moved, my background is not so nice. So we got our green screen up. What are we up to here? Speaking of exploration age, and our chat getting claimed. We are in the exploration age right now. Should I just get a message? Sharing is saving. Invite a friend and get 50% off when they take their first trip. That's so annoying. I'm waiting for my beer though. You're Mexican, so you had to clean the chat. I have yet to play Mexico. Have you tried them out? I assume you have, right? I've heard really good things about the Mexico Civ, but I still haven't tried them. Hi Kindred, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, we're in Explore Age. We got our mods. We got most of our mods back here. That's why you're seeing these roads. Should I turn them off for now? Let's turn them off for 1 second. Do you like them? Are they any good? I mean, it's hard to, I think, analyze who's good in the modern age. Not since release, you bet the game has changed. Yeah. Yeah, the Abbasid's got a nerf, but they're doing still really well. Look at our numbers here. Hi, Graham. Welcome in. It has not been that bad of a nerf. You can see I have 5 special. I have 18 specialists here. I have only, well, no, this is my other city. 13 in my second city. And then my third city I've just planted not that long ago is at 4 specialists. In 3 turns, this is going to get the full benefits of whatever the Abbasids have to offer. Let's take a look at that. What is that exactly? So 20% production towards buildings with 5 specialists, which is actually a nice, ooh, what was that? Hey Noodle. That's funny. I said hello everyone just as you met Genghis Khan in your own game. I hope you said it back. That was weird. I saw a notification, but it's not showing up in OBS. Let me see if I can find it on Twitch, maybe. Not on Twitch. Was it on YouTube? It's not showing up on YouTube either. If you followed me on YouTube, thank you. I totally missed it. Missed the name. And it's usually on OBS. Oh, I know where to check. Activity feed? Yes, Thomas. Welcome in, Thomas. There we go. I'm not a noob. What's my specialist to improvement ratio? That's a great question. Dane the kid, or kid, welcome in. So we had this crazy idea. Well, AY, shout out to AY in chat. We settled Al Fustat, and you can see all of the tiles have been either built with districts or rural tiles. So it is now, every time it grows, it is producing a merchant for me. And this is its 8th merchant, I think. Or sorry, not merchant. Oh, brain, please turn on. It is my 8th migrant. So our capital has one more tile, rural tile left. We only have 10 rural tiles, to be fair. There's a lot of wonders in this city. This is not doing too well as like in terms of rural tiles, but we only have one tile left here for a migrant as well. 11 rural pop, because we have some mountains, and we're sending our migrants to our newest town, city, technically. I've already sent one over here. So we are at 9 rural pop here. Just need one more specialist. But I really love this concept. Ooh, my beer is here. 1 second. Beer delivery. Thank you. It's kind of warm. It's okay. Cheers, everyone. It is a Saturday night. I'm having my beer tonight. Cheers to you, Sigurd. Welcome in. That's a warm beer. It just got delivered. Like from the store. But it's fine. I drink warm beers all the time. I hope you like the name you claim for chat. I don't know why Spanish used long names. Santa Paisley Catarina de Santo Monte Trees. What's trees in Spanish? I want the Spanish name for trees. Arbois in French, right? Am I crazy? Arbol. Okay, great. It was basically the same. Arboles. Arboles. Speaking of Spanish, join our book club. Did you know we have a book club running? And the book is originally in Spanish, so you could read the original Spanish. But oh my god, everyone's names are so long. I'm having troubles keeping up with who is who. Hi, Avarice. Welcome in. Ar is the hard syllable. Árbol. Árboles. I turned it off. I don't really need it. I don't know if it's broken. Darth can answer that, but you're drinking too much tea. Green tea. Does green tea have caffeine? But Yogurt, what page are you on for book club? Yeah, Jose Rizal's book. Factual. Should I not be pronouncing the J? Fakua? I feel like I've gone over this a million times. The problem is, in certain places, you pronounce the J, and I don't want to get burned again. You're done with the first chapter? Fakua, thank you. I think someone was Brazilian, and they're like, you don't pronounce, or you do pronounce the J, and they were so mad at me for not saying the J. What was their name again? Oh, it started with a J. I forgot what the name was. And like Luigi. That's not how you pronounce Luigi's name, right? Because he's Bolivian. Paco Juarez. Pacua. Is more like an H in Spanish. Oh, it's like H. Okay. I thought it'd be like more like a Y sound. But that's German, probably. Pacua. You know my favorite musician? His name is Paco as well. That's like, what is Paco short for? It's short for something. It's not like Pacino, but what's Paco short for? Albert? My favorite musician, no, is Paco Amoroso. He's Argentinian. What is Paco short for? Francisco. I knew it was something that doesn't make sense. Your brother likes Paco Moroso. I love him. He's really, really fun. I like him more than Castiel, but I guess they're really nice as a duo. But I will say I prefer Paco's voice. Imagine calling your Saint Paco. They both end in co. There we go. That's all you need, Lon. Pepe is short for Jose. Oh, like Frank Pepe's? His name is Frank Jose? No, wait, that's Italian. Frank Pepe is Italian. Pepe Rizal. True. We should just call him Pepe Rizal. Why is Pepe short for Jose? What is happening with the letter P? Is P just put in to make things cute? Ah, Nacho, like from Breaking Bad. His name is Ignacio. I did know that because of Breaking Bad, actually, because I was like, why is his name Nacho? Ends in E. That's all you need. So, like, Frank Pepe. What does Pepe mean here? I don't think this is important. I don't need to know this. This is not a need to know search. Yeah, but do you think it's the same in Italian? Well, it reminds me of Russian nicknames, right? Like Michael is Misha, right? That makes sense. But there's some that don't make sense. Oh wait, is Alexander is Sasha, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh my god, thank you for the answer, because I was not going to find it on Google. In Italian, Pepe is short for Giuseppe, and that is Joseph in English. And Joseph is Jose in Spanish, right? Is it not? Francisco in Italian sounds cool. Francesco. Yeah, I have a friend whose name is Francesca. But she's German, so she's just Francie. Jose is Joseph. So it all comes back to, oh, so maybe in Spanish it's Pepe because it's Giuseppe in Italian. But it all comes back to Latin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Your sister's name is Francesca. Does she go by Francie or what? But I guess in French, I mean in German it's Franziska, right? Like they don't say the ch. Francisco. That's why I want to say Francisco, not Francesco, right? Am I crazy? The Francisco name is German. I think Frank is one of the first versions of the name. Yeah, this is why she hates her name, because she's like, it just means French. Like, she hates the meaning behind it. Franchi? That's cute. That's a really cute. Peter Pater Putativus is the Latin name for Saint Joseph. Putativus? That's a weird name. But yeah, she doesn't like how her name doesn't have any like deep meanings. Man, we are doing insanely well in this game. Pater Patitivus, because he's father of Jesus. Wait, what? You're losing me, Yogurt. Okay, let's look at the names in the book, actually. Maybe you guys can help me with the pronunciation. Noli me tangere. Plot? I don't... Characters. I'm getting lost also with all the characters. Okay, so there's like Padre Damaso. Tell me if I'm saying anything wrong. Crisostomo Ibarra. Okay. Is Captain Tiago Filipino? Because I just assumed he was. But he might just not be Filipino. Are any of the characters... I can't even tell who's Spanish and who's Filipino. But okay, Crisostomo Ibarra is definitely Spanish. Because his father... Am I getting this right? God. Okay, I haven't even met Maria Clara yet. So I don't even know who that is. But Father Damaso is the old, power-hungry, and shamelessly corrupt Spanish priest. Okay, that I knew. Don't know Elias. Don't know Father Salvi. Captain Tiago. Don Santiago de los Santos. I think actually in Spanish you say your T is like T, not like D, right? Santiago. It's like a strong T. Richard is Dick. Yeah, that's true. We can't complain. It's true. Richard is Dick. Robert is Bob, not Rob. And John is Jack. Okay, he is Filipino. I don't know why I thought he was Filipino, but clearly he is Filipino. Do they don't say it in the book, do they? Maybe they do. And then who else have I met? Don Rafael Ibarra is the father of Crisostomo. Crisostomo. Is it like Tomo or Domo? Crisostomo Ibarra. Okay, so Don Rafael. Rafael. I thought they were Filipino for some reason, which is crazy. You really realize that on like page 20 that they're not, but yeah, and then so far that's all I've met. No, I know of Lieutenant Guevara. Guevara. Okay, I don't know if I've met anyone else. Oh yeah, and Father, how do you say this name? So he's Sibila. Hi Paul, welcome in. A priest serving in the Binondo district in the city of Manila, Father Sibila. Sibil in Persian means mustache, so it makes me laugh when I see his name. But is this a derivative of like Sybil? No, not that Sybil. Like the goddess? Am I spelling it wrong? Right? Is it from this? No, but you should expect a book club discussion, Lemon. Guevara. Thank you, Jotka. Appreciate it. Filipinos have that Tagalog with Spanish mixed names. Yeah, well, or they just have purely Spanish names. So that's why I was like, I can't tell who is and isn't Spanish or Filipino because of just the name. Because some Filipinos will have only totally Spanish names. I know a few. Like, well, or they'll have like Christian/Catholic first names and then Spanish last names, which becomes very Spanish sounding. Yeah, exactly, yogurt. So unless your first name is Tagalog, then how would someone know you're Filipino just from your name? You have to match. Well, even then, people confuse my Filipino friend for Spanish or Mexican or something. You have the same name as a Dominican horse jockey. I'm gonna try to find your name one day, I guess. Tagalog? Tagalog. You're right. The emphasis. Damn it, those syllables always get me. Yeah, yogurt is Pinoy. Okay, should we talk about the game here? Turn 69. Nice. I have a plan. I have a 5-head plan, and we were kind of in the works of it last episode. We're talking about myself in episodes now. And because we want to transition to the Qajars, I think what I'd like to do is start a war with Ashoka first, and that'll make Jose Rizal declare a surprise war on me, right? And does he have any other allies? No. And then use this 2,000 influence I have to strong arm them into deals. I'm not sure what deals they'll give me, but I think they're far enough that I don't really have to worry too much. Maybe I need a wall here. So they don't think that they're winning the war, right? Oh, the beer always gives me hiccups. I'm so sorry, everybody. And breathe. If you breathe, sometimes your hiccups go away. Okay, and then yeah, my plan is to strong arm him, or both of them, make them give me their cities, although they're not really my competition, are they? Make them give me their best cities, and then I give away my worst cities. Because as the Qajars, we're going to want to remove some of these cities here. Let's go to... Oh. Oh. Thank you, Yogurt. I'm so sorry. I have no idea why I moved my announcement by accident. Let's go to Civ data. You guys can see it, right? Yeah. Let's go to the pins and let's look at the Qajars one more time. I think Darth added it to our list here, right? He said he did. Yeah. Put this in our Firefox. So here's what we're looking at for Qajars. 50% influence towards supporting diplomatic actions. Okay, interesting. For supporting. So we do want some allies. We have the Sardar, which is a unique great person, can only be trained in cities with an ulama. No, that's wrong. Darth! That's wrong. Okay, let's go to the other page. Okay, so this one was correct. Increased influence towards supporting diplomatic actions. Increased influence for every population in the capital only, which should be pretty good. When you support an endeavor, receive a set amount of culture. While the other leaders receive a set amount of gold. Okay, so you're definitely going to want to do ally stuff and not be at war with everyone, which we do have Ada as my ally right now. Ada Lovelace. Unlock the Rafahane. Okay, increase science and culture in the capital. Based on the number of settlements, you have fewer than your settlement limits. We know this number. I don't know if he put it in here correctly. Where is that? It's, oh, you guys can't see my screen. I'm so sorry. Why? Wait, can you see it? No. That's so weird. Okay. Here it is. 10 science and 10 culture in the capital for every settlement limit under the settlement cap. I don't think this is very good. However, this 10 food and 10 production in the capital is maybe okay. But even then, there's only so much your capital can do. Okay, and this is 200 culture and 200 gold for supporting an endeavor, which is not that strong. 1 combat strength for land combat units for every 2 settlement under the limit. Oh, that can be strong. Oh, you can really abuse that. Oh, I like that. So let's say we have 3 settlements. We can be like 27 under. Let's say we can be like 26 under, right? So that's plus 13, which is nuts. So you're going to want to raise quickly. 15 happiness on districts with the station commander. Not that great. It's actually awful. This should be percentage. Or actually maybe 15 is okay. It may be enough to get some of our settlements happy in a big war. Did I already miss that wonder in this age that gives you more specialist limit in the capital? Because I should have gone that. What is it? What what is it? It's not this one? Is it not in map tax? Oh wait, here it is. Where is that? In the tree. I don't even see it. Is it in the science tree? No. That's Rila. That's the wonder. Okay. I can try to get this. So one socialist limit in cities with 7 fortifications. Ooh. Thank you. In the castle street. Ooh, maybe I want that. Which means we need to just do medieval walls. I have none. It's at least gonna take 7 turns. Do you think someone's working on it? It's kind of a hard wonder to get, so I don't think someone's working on it. I mean, I don't even think Bach has 7. Oh no, they have medieval walls. Damn it. I'll try. I'll give it a shot. I think that's my first goal. Okay, I'm skipping Future Tech and Future Civic. In this other city... Where's the bank going? Well, do I have both production? One production, 2... The arm... Okay, 1, 2, and then... Science district I put over here. So yeah, I can put something over here like the bank. That's fine. Losing 4 production for it though seems nuts. Seems like a bad call. I mean, I have 103 production. Maybe it's fine. Maybe do the guild hall here then? No, because the guild hall doesn't actually... Well, it's the same. It's the same. If I put it here or there. Okay. I do want the guild hall though. I think I put it here. With the hospital soon. And then I can grow a specialist in my culture center. Then my uni quarters full, my science quarters full, my other uni quarters full, this library isn't, but I think I want more culture right now. Why? I don't know. Yeah, let's start filling this up. And we get 300 gold. I love that. We have so much gold here. Got some fish. Don't know from where. That's fine. What else do I have to do before we get going here? I need to see if there's a spot for the wonder. It just needs to be next to a district. So a district with a wall. I actually don't know if I will have a spot for it in my capital. Oh, right here. Or right here. I can get rid of this. Okay, capital can build it. We'll be fine. Although, how much production are you at? 134, yeah. And we've been converting. The reason why we're converting is because we got the House of Wisdom, which is so surprising. So 2 signs from Great Works, which is amazing. We need to fill up all these slots. Yeah. Do you think we should do not the capital and do our second city here? The only problem I'm seeing is for this 5-head move with the Qajars is how is giving away a city like Horo going to be better? Right? It's not. It's making me 27 signs and 44 culture. Hey, Injitanar. How are you doing? Welcome in. True. What is... I mean, the plus 13 is just that fun. Right, Lon? It's just to like roll over people and have a fun time killing. But I can't imagine in what scenario do you give away a city? Because it's just 10 culture and 10 science for the Qajars. And I have plenty of food and production in my capital. But is it fun to do Jotka? I don't even think it'll be fun. Getting smaller numbers is less fun. I think maybe what would be fun to do is a 1 settlement game. There's no way it's better. What about in a town like this? No, even this. Although I think next era, this town will be useless, right? Because we're only getting the bonuses on these warehouse buildings because of my city states, and those are going to go away. So maybe we do want to give away Al Fustat and then start another migrant producing town. But at this point, I don't even need too many more migrants. Do I change my thumbnail? Because my thumbnail promised a 5-head move, and I don't have a 5-head move. It's better if you don't already have towns and cities, but if you have been setting them up already in the other ages, it's basically a dead trait. Yeah. So it's, but even then, isn't a city from the AI going to be stronger than 10 gold, 10 culture, 10 science? Do you know what I mean? I mean, let's see. If I wanted a city, I mean, like something like this city, no. But something like this city, this is giving me the wrong numbers. This is giving me just the numbers on this tile. So I'm imagining all their cities give me 10, at least 10. It makes the economic victory hard to achieve. That's true. I think this is a case where percentage would have been better than just a flat. I think we need to tell Firaxis this ability sucks and we want it changed. Since they're listening anyways. It's not good. I mean, maybe I have to play with it first. But if it was 10%, that would be nuts. If it was 1% even. Would 1% make more sense, Lon? For every settlement you're under. And you're making this much science. I feel like 1% won't be better for everybody, but it would be better maybe for me. Well, also we're playing a very unique game. Abbasids are extremely OP still, and don't nerf it. They're exactly, sometimes you want a civ that's kind of strong, you know? Sometimes you just want a strong civ in the game. It feels like a small buff that you gradually lose as you continue to expand. That's true, because this is the opposite of most other abilities. Most other abilities, you don't start with it, but you gain it through what you do. However, with this ability, you start with it and then lose it, which is kind of interesting. Which makes it better, right? Because what you have without working towards is better than something you have to do to get. Which is why Abbasid's got a technical nerf, right? Because you have to work harder to get 5 specialists started versus 8 urban population. Any idiot can make 8 urban population. By the time they start turn 1 of exploration age. But starting turn 1 of exploration age with 8 specialists means you're going to have to do a little bit of work to get there. Do I want to get to that silver? I feel like we're fine on treasure convoys though. And I have to say something really controversial. I'm starting to enjoy the nerf to gold and silver. I think it's made the game feel a little bit better. It's made it so that it's not even part of the meta anymore. It's just the equivalent of like rubies. It's the equivalent of all other resources. I know, blasphemy. Hi, Mickey. How are you doing? Yes, we're in the exploration age. Are you saying, wait, in what way are you saying that? Are you saying that as a neg or as a compliment? So I got my wall there. I've lost count on how many walls I have. Someone needs to make a mod that counts your walls because it's hard to distinguish between them. I mean, I guess I could hover. These should tell me. No? Where is it? Ancient walls. Medieval walls. Okay, yeah, you just need to hover. But yeah, we are kicking the AI butt, at least. The Abbasids feel great. They're awesome. They're awesome. I haven't even done the thing that I like to do, which is convert all my towns to cities. I should probably get started on that. At what point? Are we still doing the war plan? If you look at the age, we've already done this, completely done. We're holding on to our convoys because I don't want to trigger this plus 10 age progression. We are nowhere close to this. However, how many settlements do I have in distant lands? Apparently I have 4. So this becomes 8. I have 4 more points. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get to this part pretty easily. Do I want the golden age? No, it's not that important, is it? Because look what you get. It should, Lon. Pretty sure it does. So you're saying I should finish all my buildings in the 3rd city first? Well, they don't scale by age because it's part of the mechanic that scales by your own expansion. So it's similar to how Xerxes' ability doesn't scale by age, if I'm, or his does. Does his? Am I thinking of his? I thought he got. Oh, this is the wrong Xerxes. His does scale by age, per age. There's other things that don't scale by age because the idea is that just by settling more cities, you'll have more gold. So you're scaling by growing. Hi, Post. Welcome in. How you doing? Great. Great. I'm debating what I need to be doing right now. There's 2 plans in the works. One is to convert all of my cities to, or towns into cities and build my unique quarter for the Abbasids. So I go into the next age with having a bunch of Abbasid quarters. The second part of my plan was to go to war with Ashoka, and then Hosi Rizal because they're allied. Use my 2,000 influence to take their better cities and give them my crap cities, and try to stay under this limit as much as possible. But like even Ardabil, oh, you know, so like, do I give away Ardabil? Ardabil is just giving 6 culture, 7 science. And honestly, a lot of my places will be doing that. Unsure, unsure. What do you think of that plan, Post? But maybe per age would be good. But I mean, I'm already making like an insane amount of gold. I mean, Isabella's keeping up in a way. But I think they needed to scale back gold for sure. Another specialist here. Because I'm going to choose the Qajars, right? But keep in mind, it's just 10 science, 10 culture, 10 food and production in your capital for every settlement limit you're under. So I don't see why and how that would be good. I'm really trying to figure out how you're supposed to play that. Why does this give me 7 culture? What? And this gives me 6? Huh? Does anyone understand the answer to this? This is a purely science quarter. So it's giving me 9 science because of the adjacencies. Sure. It's giving me, it says 6 culture. But this one is giving me 7 culture. No. I need to understand this. This is making no sense. What about everyone else? This is giving me 8 culture because this is my science quarter. Or sorry, my culture quarter. That makes sense. This is 6.5. This is 7. Is it an ability maybe with the Qajars? Or sorry, with the Abbasids? Everything is giving me like different culture amounts from 6, 6.5, 7. Don't have a 7.5, but then 8. Is there a wonder or resource in that settlement? Well, but they're both in the same settlement, so why would a resource only affect one thing? Hi, Ring Layden, welcome in. Let's see Abbasid abilities again. 1 culture for each adjacent. Okay, I think it may have something to do with the quarter, because the quarter is here. But that wouldn't really affect that. 1 adjacent, happiness, constructible, wonder, culture constructible. I don't see why that would make any difference. All buildings receive a +1 science adjacency with the city, hall, and palace. Okay, we're getting closer to an answer. But it's something related to culture. Hi, Brody. Welcome in. Well, I mean, I'm already at 140 production-ish. I'm at 136 production post. So at a certain point, I don't even know what production is supposed to do for me. Do to me? No, do for me. I'm like super lost on this. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. I just clicked randomly. That's really unfortunate. It could be the happiness adjacency. Doesn't science buildings give happiness for your civ? So putting a specialist in here would do something different than putting a specialist in there. I think this calls for a reload. It's fine. I'll live. I got a migrant coming. Get over there. We'll fix it. So it would not give it to the quarter with science in it, but to the adjacent ones. Yeah, but I'm putting down a specialist. So why would it give... I think we're on to something. I think I was thinking the same thing, right? Because I have my unique quarter here. But both of these are adjacent to the unique quarter. And it gives +1 science to all specialists in the city. Maybe the math is wrong? It must be something that's getting reduced. And something's getting added. What else could it be? Oh. Okay, let me think where am I getting all of my culture from anyways on my specialist? So it's 2 base, right? I only have 3 cities. Oh, I don't even have this. So it's 2 base. What else? What's giving so much culture on my specialists? I probably from Vatican City. I got the +1, right? From their bonus. Seaman. Oh, you can see it. Ah. You can see here the ability you took. Mark it right. Did you guys know that? Seaman. That's a new thing I learned right now. Can I search Seaman? I heard how that sounded. It may be one of my mods posts. But your left district is adjacent to another sign district. Okay, yes. Yes, it is. To this one. Yes, yes, yes. I'm joking. I think that's maybe onto something. So I have an ability where specialist adjacent to science districts is giving me culture on my specialist. Something like that. It could be the happiness adjacent. Doesn't science buildings... Oh, but no, maybe you're saying that it's calculating my happiness jumping from, or my culture jumping up from 69.5, almost nice, to something higher. Ah, so we're thinking maybe it's just because, why would happiness increase my culture? Do you like how I start to think I understand and then I don't understand? The specialist? Let me see what you said one more time. That doesn't science buildings give happiness for your civ? Okay. Maybe this just doesn't matter, but I'm really confused. You're saying 2 happy... No, that's not this one. We get +1 happiness for each adjacent cultural constructible and wonder. Is that what you're talking about? Maybe some Sue's bonus, I don't know, but I can't search them, can I? It's not counting the base of like 2 here, right? Why would it be doing that? Okay, well, let's wait until we grow again and then we'll check it out one more time. I feel like I'm invading my own lands with these treasure convoys. We're definitely gonna get that. I'm misclicking a lot. Why did I just go around it? I do have those. Yeah, I have the ones giving yields to the warehouse buildings. So why would a specialist affect those yields? Yeah, so it's +1 culture on specialist no matter where they get put. Nice, we got some tea. Right, I was working on becoming his friend, but he really was not interested. And they're probably gonna go to war soon. Okay, nothing got wrecked. Nice. Town growth. I mean, I'll still go to the silver. It's not awful. And then in 2 turns I can pop the migrants and then overbuild. I do have Machu Picchu, Joka. You did it. You did it, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. The royal we appreciates your 5-head brain. Thank you so much. There's the answer, everyone. I totally forgot. So, for those of you that don't know, Machu Picchu has been updated. It now gives one culture and one gold adjacency to mountains. So it works with your specialists. It's amazing. They really, really buffed it. And yeah, cheers to Joka. Appreciate it. It's yeah. It is nuts. It's nuts. And you know what? McCabe, I recommend building Machu Picchu if you want to like hit 1,000 culture. It jumped our culture up, I think by like 200, and our gold up as well by 200. And what really worked well with Machu Picchu was that our pagoda building already wanted to be next to mountains. And I had already put in a bunch of specialists into pagodas and their unique Shila quarter. So it was just perfect. Perfect timing. Hopefully I can get to 7 things here. We also have, well, we have a good amount of mountains. We wanted the mountains because we started with Sheila. So their unique quarter demanded I settle more mountain. It's not enough though. I think we could have done a bit better with mountains. Are we chaining celebrations? I hope so. Okay, we can now put this in here. I only have naval tiles left. That's funny. But I believe I can just buy, I don't know, a wharf. I don't even need to buy it. I can just place it. And then use that. Ooh, what's this? Scientific attribute. Ooh. Why? The people were once of the desert, learning how to bring water and life to areas that seemed unfit for habitation. Now cities blossom into centers of commerce and learning, drawing travelers far and wide who come to dream of such progress for themselves. Why are we getting that? Okay, let's not misclick. But I really don't want it in a ageless quarter. So let's put it in here. Is it because of another celebration? So we are chaining those. That's nice. And we can put in maintenance for those specialists. We have a lot running. Cheers, Darth. How you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Darth, I found a mistake in this sheet here. Can you guys see it? It says here, unique great person can only be trained in cities with ulama. Which reminds me, I need to train my, I need my alims. What can my alims do? That's expensive. That's an expensive alim. I'm already chaining happiness. Let's just take the science. Why is being a commander more expensive than a vizier? Because I only have like one a game. And then let's do scientific here. Oh, I've already done most of my scientific ones. This 10 is an insult. It's a freaking insult. I feel insulted by working so hard to get to 10. I'd rather just take the gold and happiness. I mean, I don't know. Should I just take the 10 science? It'll be 15 next era. I turned that off. It was getting too confusing. No, I don't like renaming cities. I like the historic aspects of city names. Does it say that or you're just making fun of them post? uh I guess well, this scales. The more buildings I have, this actually the number increases. This doesn't change. This sucks. I think I'm too bitter to take that, honestly. Didn't I already have signs on quarters? Is there a signs on quarters? You're right. That would have been better. I never go this way because I always try to aim for the specialist ones. Hi, Chef. Welcome in. And hello, Car Girl Motel. Welcome in. You were mocking the note, yeah. You know what? I don't know if you heard me say it post, but I'm starting to not be mad at the gold and silver change. Welcome back, Blue. Sorry about Twitch. We got an ad running here. Okay. How do I not have my menagerie yet? Okay, so it goes here. That's fine, but probably first I want the bank. Right here. Let's do a religion lens quickly. Or let's just buy some units to convert. It's really annoying because of the river here. Even with a bridge, right? They take forever. Do I not have my bridges here? No, I have a bridge. You can see it. I want to at least fill up my slots. I'm not doing too much converting, but I want to at least get every slot here. I think it makes it the equivalent of the other resources on the map. Makes it a lot more on par with the other resources. So for example, 1 gold in happiness in all settlements. That's 14 gold per turn. Versus a ruby, which is just 4 gold. Right? Is this still 4 gold? Oh no, the ruby changes. 1 gold in towns. But I mean, in the antiquity age, it's much better than a ruby. And you guys know I love my rubies. So if I love rubies, why wouldn't I love gold? I still haven't grown here. Because it's specialized. Just thinking about that ruby. I don't know. I'm feeling a little hesitant about it. About the war. Because it feels like we don't need to. Why should we? Are we still not there? Oh my god. So many things here. What do you do? Is this guy still broken? Activate on a district with at least 1 specialist limit. This tile gets 1 specialist, 2 charges. I think he's broken. So if you check now, this town has, or this unit or spot has 0 out of 4 specialists. And now has 0 out of 4. But I still got the gold, which I guess is something at least. What do you do? 50 influence for the river? Okay, that's not bad, I guess. Well, I don't know. I would love the Civ 2 advisors. I love watching those two. How come with the bridge it still takes so many turns to get out? I don't have a bridge here. Would a bridge there help? I thought, what's the point of a bridge then? Don't embark. Don't do it. Okay, there we go. Is this an ancient bridge? That's an ancient bridge. They can't use ancient bridges. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I would like just more movement on a up-to-date bridge rather than the old one not working. Are you calling me an industry plant or because of the trees in my name? Oh, choir girl called me an industry plant. What's an industry plant? Like a person that goes into industry and being planted by someone who works against it? Or just doesn't work at all that much because of ladder. You know quite a few of those. No, that's funny, chef. An industry plant is like, for example, someone who is picked by the big industry people, usually musicians, are being picked by like the Sony executives and are picked before they're famous and people like them, but then get pushed onto people through like massive advertisement and budget, even though they haven't really shown their popularity in an organic way. So it's like it's a industry plant is do I want to say who they are? Who gets called industry plant? Like J-Lo gets called industry plant a lot because she was sort of picked as a way to replace Mariah Carey after Mariah Carey broke up with her abusive husband. And he was like I think a Sony executive or something. He was an executive. Do people agree, Colin? Nepotism is a common one too, but you really need like the industry people to back you. So like is Dakota Johnson. It's a fine line between industry plant and nepotism because like does Sabrina Carpenter have famous parents? I don't even know. I know J-Lo doesn't. But I guess it's like a version of the industry plant. But also the difference with nepotism, McCabe, and industry plant is that nepotism naturally affords you benefits that are not planned by higher ups. So, for example, we all know Chet Hank, not because Tom Hanks, Chet Hanks, I guess, not because Tom Hanks is pushing his son on us, but we're naturally more interested in what the hell is Chet Hanks doing because he is Tom Hanks's son. Otherwise, we wouldn't care at all that this like white guy has a Jamaican accent. I don't think, although it's still weird enough. We may care. But they have like more privileges that they can sort of manipulate and use to become famous versus they're not chosen to be famous. Well, I mean, I think that's a great nepotism example, Pakwa, right? Because Kim K and Kanye are not producing Lion King. So their kid isn't an industry plant. It's just a nepo baby because their parents have power. But yeah, JLo's a great example because she's famous despite lack of any kind of talent whatsoever. I don't know if it was Sony Chef. Let me double check where her ex was from. Mariah Carey ex-husband. Oh, it was Sony, huh? Tommy Motola, yeah. Yeah, it was Sony. And the crazy thing is I think she was like 18 when they got married. I should probably search Mariah Carey to find out when she got married. She was extremely young. But am I just remembering that weird? Where's her personal life? Oh, does she not have a personal life? Oh. Is it just in background? Okay, here. Okay, I can't find it on here. We met when she was 17. Wait, who is this? Ben. Okay, wait, I think she was 17 when he met her, when they met, or 16 or 17. Anyways, someone else with more Mariah Carey lore can answer. Well, yeah, I agree, Mickey, but there's still an opportunity to prove your talent as a Nepo baby, right? I don't think people hate Nepo babies because they realize they're just born in that situation. For example, Laura Dern is like a talented Nepo baby that she's so talented that people kind of forget she's a Nepo baby. Whereas like Dakota Johnson sucks. And so it's very obvious she's a Nepo baby because she can't act. Hi, PJ. Welcome in. Yeah, we're talking about Nepo babies and not playing the game, but let's play. She was believable in 50 Shades. I've heard that story about the Samsung family. We must have the same TikTok or whatever algorithm, chef. Because I saw this woman explaining it on a podcast. It was actually, this is embarrassing to say, it was on a YouTube, no, a Facebook reel. Wow, Persia just has a bunch of random cities near me now. Which is funny because he shouldn't even be settling on homelands right now. Miley Cyrus is a great example of someone far exceeding their father's abilities. That's true. Yeah, zero specialist. This guy's still broken. What was his name again? I wasn't paying attention. But we need to tell. You know, I got a list now. Timur should have never told us he works for Firaxis because now I have a list for him. Okay, let me try to focus here. Get some more vision. Still not enough walls. What am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be the last one we need. Oh, but it's 2 turns of production for this one. Are walls making my things more expensive? No, don't say that. Has anyone noticed? This is 760 production. Once the walls are built, someone tell me. Also, I wanted to check bridges again. So this is 400 production. Becomes... Oh, bridges don't add. Right? Bridges don't add? Did I overbuild? I may have overbuilt and not noticed. Okay, 400 becomes... Still 400. Oh. Avarice, if you're still here, bridges don't add. Have people confirmed that? On their own? I mean, I literally just did the test. I don't know why I need more confirmation. Hi, Gamin. Welcome in. So this is 760. Okay, we'll see. Not the plague crisis again. haven't converted my cities. So, which one do I want to pick? What do you pick if you haven't converted any city? Who did you try common? Because these will give you two different cards. Damn nasty ass neighbors. Right? And then also I want to know what are the available legacies. If you go here, is this not here? Yeah, here. Modern age, crisis, modern age. So plague. Have at least a combination of 10 sawmills and gristmills. It gives you 2 science in sawmills and gristmills. Oh. Have at least 4 hospitals. Hospitals become plague hospitals. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonuses, and effects in the next stage. I kind of want both. Whoops. Which one? We can get both. We can get both. So we need to make sure there's 10 sawmills and 10 gristmills. Okay. This is divine punishment. Civ 7. Oh, it actually does work. Plus 5 happiness and infect summons that do follow your religion. And what's the other one? This is divine mercy. See, like, things like this. Weird dude, I'm not supposed to know. Is this cheating? No, I just have a bad memory. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, perfect. It's mercy. Right? Scorbura? Scorbura. I'll just call you Buddha. We have a Cyclopedia, though. It's almost the same thing. Okay, another. This is our 9th migrant coming out of that city. She does have 5 specialists? Right, so she should be giving us all the bonuses possible. But I feel like my science didn't jump up that much. Did that actually work? Because I'm supposed to get plus 20% science. Oh, but only in that city. We get 20% production. I get... What else? %10 science in cities with at least 5 specialists. So I only get 10% science increase on 146 science. Okay, so it's not that much. Obsolete buildings do maintain the cost of production, the increased cost of production. Am I correct? I feel like I'm forgetting everything about this game. So meaning one of the sort of negatives of a place like Horo. Well, actually no. It's only in cities, so not in towns. So this doesn't really make a difference, right? If I build... Well, you only have ageless buildings here. I need to make sure I get my sawmill and gristmill everywhere, though. Do they need to be in the same tile? That's not what that said, right? It said just... What is a combination of 10 sawmills and gristmills mean? Do they need to be on the same tile? Hi, Govecco. Don't say they need to be on the same tile, because I did not do that. I spread them out. Do I even have a gristmill here? Yeah. Please don't tell me it needs to be on the same tile. No, we checked, Ryan. It doesn't reset. Well, we checked in our capital and we checked in Yodam. Basically, what we did is we overbuilt and it didn't add 5% production. However, when I placed a new building on a rural tile, it did add production. So that's how we checked. Okay, you can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. No. Uh-oh. You can't do it either. So this one has sawmill, gristmill. 1, 2. 3. We're assuming they don't need to be on the same tile. I believe you have a sawmill, gristmill. No? You don't have a tile? No, you do. 4. I just did this one. 5. 6. 10 is a lot. Oh my god, 10 is a lot. 6. 7. Did I already count this? 8. Am I counting the same things now? 8. I may have counted some too many times. Sawmill, gristmills, lawn. Are you wondering why? Because of this. Have at least a combination of 10 sawmills and gristmills. Oh wait, what does combination mean here? Does it mean 5 sawmills, 5 gristmills? I think I misunderstood. I think that's all it means. Because having 10 sawmills and gristmills, like, is too much. That sounds like too much. Okay. Who are you allied with? I'm trying to make her like me so that she would pick me in the war. This music's kind of fun. I don't know why I like it. What else do we need here? Like a menagerie, right? For the adjacency on my quarter. Okay, we're 70% through the age. We need to make a choice. Do we go for war or do we go for converting our cities, towns into cities? War? Hi, NPC. You guys are picking war? Oh, what if this is an awful idea? Also, if I steal government secrets, would it just give me future texts? I'm like not ready for this war at all. Let's do it. Shoko renounced this. Okay, well. How much support do you think I need to add here? Let's just do 10. That's enough. That was so much influence. I should have saved some for Jose Rizal. Shit. I think a unit would be nice. Well, I'm giving these cities away, but I still don't want to lose them, right? What's the best unit to protect us here? Bridges and walls don't increase cost. Okay, good. So, well, this is one turn away. We can confirm for walls. This is 760. How did you confirm, Darth? Are you playing right now? Ibn Fadlan. Right. Give me river influence. Nice. I actually do need that influence. Okay, awesome. Okay, that's all we really need to worry about. He's gonna kill some of my city-states, isn't he? Oops. You know what, Jose Rizal? Your book sucks. Hello, Brad. Okay, I'm gonna answer you in 1 second, Chef. Let me read it more carefully, too. No, let's make him suffer. So, having not played Civ 7 and seeing your map, I wonder, in Civ 6, there was a significant trade-off of losing tile gains versus building a district there. Do you feel that trade-off has been shifted towards district building maybe too much? I think I'm understanding what you're saying. So you're saying rural tiles have very little value compared to a building. However, in Civ 6, for example, a production tile was really important. And so covering up a production tile was kind of a difficult decision to make. Like woods. Well, you always chop woods, but yes. Let me try to think about that answer for a minute. Early game, you want to maintain your production rural tiles. You get to a point where your production can come from other places, then you can start overbuilding. But until then, no, I don't think you should minimize the importance of a production rural tile. Food, you can minimize a little bit, about like, I would say like 50 to 60% through the Antiquity Age. You can start specializing your towns. You can only get food from towns, right? If you start specializing it. So if I go here to my food, you see all my food. Should be going to my capital. It should be. Why doesn't it say it's going to my capital? Not me trying to make a point and the game undermining my point. But, you know, you can only send food. All the town's food is sent to connected cities, right? You see that on the left? You can only do that. Oh my god. Is it an overview? Where? Okay, here it is. Have food. So you see all of the food here is going to my capital. So you can be more willing to overbuild food tiles once you start specializing these towns. You'll get it from other places. But, well, you can replant woods for national parks lawn. That's true, but I think the production now is better than the appeal later. Not in real life, not in real life, just in the game. I'm wondering about your saying, Chef. So, or was it you, Chef? So much has been turned into districts. I have a few rural tiles in my old towns, but I think a district is just so strong because here's the calculation you have to make. Why do you want food? Why do you want production? Why do you want gold? You want those three, even influence. You want these four currencies to get more culture and science, right? So all of those four should be going towards culture and science. Why? Because in most Civ games, in Civ 6, mostly in Civ 7, all the victory conditions will benefit from going through the science and civic tree most of the time. So for example, you want to go to war, you need science to improve your units. So the war victory condition needs science. You want to go to space, you need science. You want cultural victory, well, you need hegemony, right? So you need culture to get to more, to unlock more artifacts. I mean, obviously in Civ 6 you need culture to unlock national parks and things like that. So those, like the two, science and culture are more important than all of your other resources, in the sense that your other resources go towards making those other things, right? And more or less, right? Obviously gold victory condition is different, the economic one. Even then you do want science to unlock your factories. So then when you go to a town like Hodo and you have to ask yourself, what is going to give me more science, more culture? Is it the, 3 production, 1 food, 2 happiness? Or is it going to be this tile right here giving me 22 culture, 5 science, right? Or this obsolete monument giving me 7 culture. And this is a town. This isn't even a city. In this city, obviously, we went kind of nuts. Because you can get production at this point from other places, like your resources. Like look at Shiraz. 3 production. This is on distant lands. I have 79 production just from resources. So trading can get you that production, can get you that gold. Does that make sense? Do you guys agree with my analysis here? I think a really good example is when people were hesitant to pick a specialist because they saw, oh, it gives you -2 food and it gives you -2 happiness. Do I want to do this? Well, think about it. If you saw a tile with +6 culture or something, or +4 science, you would pick that tile. However, because it's like visualized in a different way, it's not visualized like a yield like this, you don't pick it. But you should definitely always use specialists, and you need urban districts for specialists. Letter to Jamaica is amazing. However, it's 50% off of units only, right? Not buildings. And so it makes it, imagine if it was buildings or something. Hi, Nasasu, welcome in. I love that mid-cape. I love they're adding so much strategy into the game with towns. No, so the sending food works for cities. Well, okay. The sending food thing is a little bit annoying. They made a whole video about it and it still didn't quite clarify things enough for me. But for example, a town like Horo is connected to Yomhei. Yomhei is not a city. So all of this food, this 61 food, is actually being, what's the word? Like, it's disappearing. That 61 food is disappearing. I need to keep more track of this. Let me get a merchant and reconnect it. And then I can show you that food is actually supposed to be going to my capital or my cities. Hi, Inato. How are you doing? Welcome in. How's the patch? I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the nerfs, which is kind of a funny way to say it. But I think the game needed some rescaling, and it's going really well. I'm still winning. Oh, this war. I don't know if I can survive this many turns. This is Jose Rizal, huh? I've declared war for no reason, and I don't know what to do about it. I'm trying to get her on my side. Maybe in one turn I can do that. How about you? $34 versus 42. Okay, let me just keep trying with Isabella then. Let's buy some boats. See, I knew this was gonna be really expensive. A fleet commander could be good too. No, nothing gets spent locally once you specialize. That's why it's not growing. So you see the 21, it's staying there versus this like 55 and 7. So no, it doesn't get consumed locally at all. So your town stops growing. So it's like stays. There's no maintenance. There's only food for growth. Do I buy boats here? Man, now I really wish I had letters to Jamaica. No limitangere doesn't work. We tried it. It didn't fully work, at least. Might need walls here just to be safe. In my like towns that I don't look at very often, I might just want some walls. This is so expensive though. Oof, oof. Wonder? Yes, wonder. The only reason I'm hesitating to build it there is that that's actually a really good spot for the things I have left. Right? Because it's coastal. So do I just get rid of this embassy? It's only 2 influence. -2 influence. Oh, it's so hard to do. Influence is so strong. It's not that strong though, is it? Versus like all that gold and food. That's totally fine. It is an expensive game too. More specialists in here. Or maybe in here. Oh, I messed up by not finishing these masteries, I think. Because all of that save culture, I think, just doesn't roll over. We'll see. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit. What have I done? Oh, no. Oh, no. What have I done? Okay, good. It does roll over. I need you on my side. Oh, I shouldn't be wasting my influence, though. Well, I already did it. Let's just go. Oh, this is bad, bad. Oh. The game's not that easy anymore, is it? We're gonna have to suffer a little bit here. Where do we need to be the most careful? I think he's coming from Buck mostly. I mean, bombards for those boats, right? I don't know. I think I need to convert Kalakmul now. I've already done most of my buildings. I think I'll do that. And produce more units. This was so silly. And this way I can just work on units as well. So, Kalakmul, let's give you a camel. Let's give you production. Man, a lot of my resources just went away too. 64, 67, 70. It dates out. I think give you more of this. Shiraz keeps this stuff though. Take the food out, put the tin in. Down to 3 turns. Can I get that a little bit higher? Not really. All my resources went away. Can I buy a building that has production? Yeah, like I can do dungeon. There's one resource there. There's one resource here. It feels kind of weird to build a dungeon here because of the 2 mountains. No resource here. Oh, a resource here. Can build it here, +8. Did that help enough? No, still that. Purchase that stone cutter. Up to 93 production. Oh, and an armor would be good. A lot of my gold, but if I can build units faster, I think it's worth it. Which I can't. Which I literally can't. Oh my god, I'm scared. Because you can only buy 1 unit at a time, right? Let's buy... What works best against these units, though? A courser? Just my own Mamluks? Oh, my Mamluks are strong. Shit, why are you over there? Bro. Let's produce Mamluks. Do we produce walls or produce Mamluks? God, I don't have a lot of... Why can I only go here and not here? Oh no, I think produce Mamluks. They're so strong, right? This Mamluk is insanely strong. Okay. This is exploration, Yonato. Did I miss a bunch of messages? It's time to spam Mamluks, definitely. Oh. Tecumseh, I don't know why Tecumseh joined. Did he enter an allyship? Yes. They asked him to be his ally. Okay. So he may not be fully prepared for a war. It may be that he got dragged into it. Yeah, war in 7 is such a trap. I mean, I shouldn't really be able to just declare war and strong arm them into getting cities. So I feel like it's fair. I declared war, I should suffer for it. You gotta wonder if percent yields promos on commanders are as worth taking now that percentage attributes are dead. What are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about the leadership tree with the 5% in all yields in a settlement? Except happiness, right? Yeah, they'll be strong in my big cities. It'll not be so strong in Kalakmul. Have Mamluks changed? It is +1 strength for every urban population in the settlement. So you know what? This is still +17 strength. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. In most of our places, not everywhere. So if you only have fishing tiles left, I might as well just go to my capital with this unit. Oh, what? Really, Lon? That's such a weird distinction they've made. At least the music's fitting. Okay, so then now, so reminding you all, Horo is apparently only connected to Yomhei. And then if I do this and then connect to Horo, now Horo is connected to my city. So if you go to where the food is going, it is going to my capital. So my capital just got a bunch of food. I need to actually check that with all of these towns. So yeah, this is going to the right place. You're not connected, or you're still growing. You're still growing. What are you connected to? You're connected to a lot of places, hub towns. I'm actually low on things. So let's do that. And then now your food is getting sent to our capital, yes. Al Fustat is still growing for migrants, which I guess at some point isn't so important anymore. You're not connected to our town, so I'm not going to specialize. You're not connected to many places, actually. I may ignore specializing you for now. You're not connected, really. That's my capital. This is just connected to Yodam, which is fine. Settlements and unrest because of the plague. And I feel like I did convert one city over there. Klakmul? I might have converted Klakmul. Okay, and you are connected to my capital. Do I want a physician to send over? I barely have any gold though. Do physicians work? Not Spain coming after me. I don't think I can protect this city. I literally cannot protect this city for 10 turns. I should have prepared a bit more. Who's hurting me the most right now? Who is he? He's Majapahit. So the boats are hurting me the most. I'm gonna try to have to protect it navally. Um, just try to stay alive, I guess. You're gonna die, right? Because of the plague. I can sneak in and take this city. But I don't have the money. But that would make them feel a little bit more threatened, at least. Oof, yeah. Oof, yeah. Chat made me do it. At this point, we might just need to pray that spamming scouts will work.
Every empire.
There we go. More food, tiles, I guess. Okay. How did you even get hit? Don't tell me the volcano killed you. Oh, I gotta be careful up here. There's units coming from there. My only hope is that I am making more gold than them. So we should be okay in terms of keeping up, but they've been like making units this entire time. I just saw the 70% and I was like, we just need to do this now or never. Let's see. Yeah, okay, well we can just roll over this unit. That's no problem. Less strong over here. I can't even purchase anything. I've so little money. We should be fine though. Let's do a couple hits. How old are you, Chef? We need to know how youthful you think you are. Can these guys get pillaged? Do I need to be a little bit careful here? I wish Persia would join me. Okay. Like, hello, Fake Yenny. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm struggling. I just need to survive 10 turns, though. It's been 3 turns. And he's not even the one that's really bothering me. It's Jose Rizal, right? 3 turns, okay. And then I think they'll still give me peace. I'm not 100% sure about this plan of mine. I needed to save gold. Man, I need letters to Jamaica. That would have been really nice right now. I'm gonna try to save my boat by reducing the health on this boat. Oh, I think I can save my boat by going into my town, but then I give up that tile. Can't really get any kills except this unit here. I think that's a lie anyways. I have 6 urban pop here. So maybe a mom looks good there too. Oh, Ryan, thank you for joining. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, skipping those future texts. Do not waste your money. Save that money. Please. I wish I could pillage. I can't. You can. But let's try to get some of this health on the thing down here. I only have one boat down here, so I don't know how much I can do. There is a more science. Question is, how do I get more gold right now? Not more science. Will these pop up and give me gold? Yes. Okay. We're gonna have to speed the age by 10. That's fine. The gold will be worth it. And Jeff, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. On my capital, my last rural tile. And maybe I want to change out my cards soon to focus on gold. Oh, I can do that right now. Ba-bum, ba-bum. What's good? Take out science. Add levies. Take out, I don't know, constitution. Add in de facto or de jure. We're mostly in homelands. De jure. Okay. Take out, not vassalage, just the books. Oh man, my happiness is about to go down a bit. Add in is there production for units? Production towards training infantry and range units. It's not really what I'm doing. Cav mostly. I'm doing some cav and some boats. There's maritime law as well. Evangelism has to go. Man, that sucks. I wanted to keep that, but let's do maritime law. Okay. Let's get some of that production higher. Is there any point in getting Reformation? No. But I already clicked it, so there's nothing I can do about that. What's next? I think that's it. Let's see if this city survives. Ah, she went away. He's still coming though, Jose Rizal. Do you die? You survive.
If heroes remain
And we get a
to die
wonder.
by the fire,
Nice.
would their names be inscribed upon bamboo and silk for all eternity?
Thank you, Chef. I appreciate that. Wait, what are you trying to say? What do you mean? You think I'm just nice on stream? No, I swear I'm nice in real life. US traditions were based on the social policies you used the most during the previous age instead of being predetermined. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Lon. Hi, nurse. Lies and deception, imagine. Ugh. My hair's feeling flat today. Okay, this wonder is a lot of fun. I like it a lot.
Without offense and tumult.
It gives us one specialist limit in cities with 7 fortifications, so I can make this in all of my cities. Does that work in the next era too? I don't think I've built this before. Yeah, I'm happy they withheld as well. Oh wow, he went away too. Weird. I don't think I can actually attack you. Oh, I guess I can attack it because it's on a bridge. Interesting. I would love to empty out this tile so my Mamluk comes over here, maybe. 28 urban population. Are you telling me they took a look at the Abbasids and were not like, there's something wrong with the Mamluks? Is that real? There's nothing like better on your territory for the Mamluks? I thought there was. 50% bonus from flanking. No, I understand what you're saying for sure, Chef. I thought there was an ability that made the Mamluks stronger in your own territory. Okay, no, I made that up. There wasn't anything urgently wrong? Okay, well, let me try to buy some units. Save my ass here. A Mamluk? Maybe? Where do you think this is gonna spawn? The question is, do I want a Mamluk more or do I want a boat more? I can't actually get the boat because my fishing key is blocked, although... I could kill this. I will be killed. But then I can get another boat. Or can I just put this inside? No, because the next unit is going to spawn in... Ugh, it's going to spawn inside my dude. My fleet commander. So, what do I do? The Mamluk is +6 over here. Why can't you aim? Okay. What if I just move one tile? I think if I move over one tile, it will not spawn in there. There we go. Okay, perfect. Did it. Yeah, please join our Discord. Would love that. Is it only in your cities? Because that's not what it says. Oh, one stationed in your territory. Why did they do this clause thing? Oh, there it is. I knew it was only in yours. Okay, so Jotka, they're not good on the offensive at all, right? Okay, that's why they didn't need any nerfing. Hi, DMQ. I'm doing great. How are you doing? And they're weaker on the offensive, so they're actually awful. I kind of want my quarter. Is that crazy right now in the middle of a war? Let's do a few galleons then. Could use a fleet commander. I can buy a fleet commander. They're pretty cheap. Hi, Michael. Your first crush was a pasty white chicken with a big forehead, Christina Ricci. So you're here for the 5 head. Why'd you call her a chicken? Oh, this will get up a lot of gold here. I am worried about that, but that should be the last. Yeah, that's done. That's the last person who can add to that age length. I see the 5 head part on Christina Ricci. She is very cute too, but I don't see the chicken part. This is against AI, so no. Who do I worry more about? Treasure convoys are something that happened in Exploration Age. And basically, it's part of the legacy path here, so you can read about it here, establishing treasure fleets. You have to do a certain amount to win. So I just won the economic legacy path by popping these treasure fleets. However, when you finish these like nodes, this one adds 5 age progress points, this one adds 10. So I was waiting to do it. However, they give me gold and I need gold right now. I can just buy a fleet commander right now. Oh wait, fleet commander is expensive. Cheap to produce, but we can buy a galleon now. At a certain point though, I don't want to be using my gold for this. I'm a little bit concerned. I'm a little bit concerned because I had other plans to do with my gold as well. Man, this one boat is not going to do much. Okay, what part of the map have we not revealed? We've revealed most of it. No, okay, you're good. You can just stay here. Do we want more culture or science? We're lacking in science. So I think I'm going to get science. And we want hospitals because we may get Golden Age hospitals. Maybe. Where's my palace? This is my palace. Guys, this is 7.5 and 8.5 science and culture. It could have been so much. It could have been like almost 10 if this wasn't a truffle. It's really fun, Nato, but should I call you Noato? You Noato. The Y is throwing me off, but it's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. You can always ask questions here, and you only learn by playing, right? What did Chef say? Did I miss a message from Chef? And I missed a message from DMQ. Cannot sleep? Yeah. Dominate? Kind of DMQ. They're actually worse than a swordsman on the offensive. That's awful. That's awful. Sorry if I'm missing any messages. I'm a little bit stressed out about this war that we declared on ourselves. I wasn't expecting 4 people to join though. Maybe I should have. Yeah, please feel free to ask questions. I love talking about this game, talking about the mechanics. And also I learn from teaching, right? So the more you ask, the more I will eventually learn, hopefully. Need science. Okay, we're waiting for the fleet commander with these units. What is this? What is this? What do you do? Is that their merchant or something? Unique merchant or something? I don't know if I was supposed to be able to do that, but I did it. Okay, Mamluks in here. That city's safe. Just need Mamluks to feel safe. Oh, this is so much gold. That's fun. Is all this gold saved up? Oh, you've got the plague. So do I want to send a physician? Not really, because I don't have any hospitals to do things from. I do want a hospital here then. Hi, Sean. Is it harder to get gold or are things more expensive after the patch? It's harder because of the silver and gold nerf. Right? Buying units would have been a lot cheaper if we were pre-patch. At the moment, I have 4 silver and it's still really expensive to buy units. That it's drained my gold. However, I am making a good amount of gold. I'm making more gold than anyone else. I don't think I'm per se making less gold, rather than everything's a bit more expensive. Motion available. We are doing a lot of naval stuff. Move after unpacking, I think will be really important here. Especially if we're trying to buy units, right? My walls are down. So I need a Mamluk here. Are my walls down? Or is that just a glitch? I need to start killing these units. Although this guy can kill me really easily from the back. Oof. I don't know. Just a random unit, I guess. This is gonna take forever. Who is this? Ada? Do I use it for the science? I mean, I need to maintain friendship with her, but we're in an alliance. I think it's fine if I reject it because I need my influence right now. Speaking of, are we gonna be friends or what? Okay, let's keep adding here. Yeah, like if people ask me questions about the exploration age that they've never played before, then like answering them is a form of teaching, right? Nurse, but I do teach usually. Not right now because I'm on a fellowship. Yes, I do, Sean. I do actually. Oh, damn, the Arbesker did die. Oh no. Oh man, and you're like in plague territory. I'm not teaching this year because I'm on a fellowship, and I actually got an email today from the government saying like, you're not furloughed. I'm like, oh good. I didn't know I could be. I didn't know that was a possibility. It's weird I can hit them from this far away. I would love to hit this unit, but I don't want to go next to it. Although, it is a cliff. Can they hit through a cliff? You know what? Let's find out. Can they hit you through a cliff? It's a full cliff, right? Ah, is that only a half cliff if you see this? It's only a half cliff? No, it's a full cliff because I can't jump down. I love working with students. I think I'm like, as a whole, I find it really rewarding to work with students in a way that research isn't. Research is a really lonely thing to do. However, it is more time demanding and like emotionally draining to teach versus research. I don't know where I'm going with that, Mamluk. I'm not sure. I can check by putting cards in and out, right? Can I do that right now? No. Or... where's my villa? What does a villa look like? Well, not villa. What's the thing called? What am I looking for? That would double dip in this era? Guildhall. Right? Gold and diplomacy building. So I have abilities unlocked. +1 happiness on happiness buildings. Wait, golden diplomacy though, not happiness. There's no diplomacy addition. But I do have +1 gold on gold buildings, right? Or is that a card? Here, no, +1 gold on gold buildings. So we can calculate how much this is getting and see if it's getting that gold. So it's 10, base 6, adjacency 2, 8. So it is getting gold from somewhere, 8 to make it 10. So I think it's counting as both. I think it does over double dip. My students love me, chef. I have their reviews. I have amazing reviews. I've gotten 1 negative review in my like 5 years of teaching, and the student said the only negative review said comes very well prepared to class. What was the exact wording? Mind brainwashed by woke liberalism. But I would count that as a positive review, right? Very prepared, actually. An official neg. Is it time to start scout spamming? I can afford other things. Like a boat, but wouldn't a scout save me more? Right? Like if we're going based off of who would save me, or I can just move a Mamluk and buy a Mamluk. It's fine. I'm not that strong here because it's a town. Interesting. Do I heal or do I fortify? He has the plague there, nice. That's painful. Okay, we want to make sure we have hospitals. As good a spot as any. Where is the battle happening? Like So everywhere. Right now in Kalakmul. So okay, here's my capital, right? Surubol, I think it's pronounced. Here's my capital. We're doing okay over here. There's one unit over here, but it's totally fine. This is where we started. This is our second city, Yodam, which Bak did start attacking, but then backed out because they were kind of dragged into the war. They didn't want to go to war. Kalakmul, also same thing. Bak started attacking, but backed out. I saw a unit pop up and then leave. And in the previous age, I went to war and I got 2 random cities that I didn't even know what they were. Hi, Jay. And that's my whole plan, nurse, was to give away these cities for better cities in like a peace deal. That's why I have like 9 influence hurting him, which is really painful. 9 war weariness should be crippling his economy. War weariness. The exact amount is reduces happiness by 7. No, by 3. There should be 3 per age. So is he actually unhappy in any of these cities? No. No. A little bit. Oh, he took my city state. No, I mean, I'm not even affecting him. Well, that's 7. Is he unhappy? I mean, they're not even unhappy. God damn it. Are you kidding me? Is this not gonna work? They're totally fine. And hello, Jan. How are you doing? Welcome in, Jay, as well. Hi, Twitch. Thank you for the follow, Angelino. Bobarino. Hello to you, too. He's a happy leader. Yeah, but what about Jose? Why is he happy? He's starting to feel it a little bit, but not that much. We'll see. I mean... How much war weariness would I need to make a city unhappy? Like a lot. If you go through my unhappiness or happiness numbers, it's like 24 is the biggest. So you need at least 8 to make one city of mine, sorry, it's the lowest, unhappy. I don't think this is gonna work. I think I actually do need to go on the offensive to scare him off a bit. How's he doing on happiness? Yeah, 1,000 happiness per turn. So let's make Jose Rizal our main target. Oh, and Angelino, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Very generous of you. I think I just need to be buying Mamluks. I wonder if I can save this unit. At least get a kill. But then another unit's just gonna take its place. No, I mean, I might as well just heal, I guess. I need that boat to go away. Could I kill this boat? I may have to lose a unit or 2. Would prefer not to, but let's see. Okay, boat's gone. I'm pretty safe on my boats now. Just need to hold things together in other ways. Oh, they have a trebuchet. No. No. to get out of its sight. But I also would like to just pillage. So since I can't fully get out of its sight, I might just... Well, no, I have to. I have to go like this. There's cocoa here, but it's not a treasure fleet's cocoa, so I don't even know if this would work. Where's an arabesque here? Okay, that was no problem. Nobody was prepared for this war, honestly. Okay, you're still in plague territory. Get out. Gold. More gold. And that's it for now. Treasure convoy. Ooh, but you're like in the middle of nowhere. It's gonna take you forever to get there. I don't even know if I have 22 turns. I'm thinking, what if I take away the city from him? Buy some boats? Let's add food and growth. Ooh, what do we want? Back to missionaries? I don't really have gold to support them. We are doing one war in distant lands right here. Should be distant, right? Yeah. Maybe that 3 health. Hi, Denethar. I always liked map generation. I never really had a problem with it. But people seem to like what it is now. I don't know if that fortification is going to help us. Did someone say war? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who's this? Isabella? Right? You're going to need some walls. Let's get you some walls here. Well, I was playing... I don't know. I got really weird maps a lot. So I think I want my quarter here, right? Or here? If I put it here, I can add more districts there and there. I don't know if that's a good plan. My science district isn't in a bad spot, but I can do another science district here. There's a camel. Yeah, I'll put my uni quarter here because then it boosts this too. Although if I put it here, I can put happiness buildings over here. And then science buildings would go there. That doesn't seem good. Or science here, happiness there. Okay, let's put it here. Oh, they are coming to attack here. Let's get a bombard to kill the boats that come. Hopefully nobody else is being attacked. How many more turns? Just 3 more turns, everyone. You found me on on the prof thing. Rate my prof. No, yeah, my students love me. I wouldn't say I'm strict at all. But I don't think that's why they enjoy my teaching style. I think I did a lot of like training and pedagogy to prepare for teaching. And I think you don't often get that in post-secondary education. Like professors who are trained in pedagogy. But yeah, I have good reviews on that, but I meant my like professional reviews that the school collects. Oh, I have room in my specialist, in my unique quarter here. Man, that wonder is so good. Oh, I want that jade actually, don't I? Let's move the fleet commander first. Get some XP on this. Man, they're killing my city-states. I mean, I guess it's fine because the age is ending. The best professors demand accountability and excellence, but with a heart. With a heart. My professor's like that. My advisor, she's known as a hard ass, but thoroughly needed. Especially for me. I play games too much to not have a professor that's like a little bit strict. Damn it. I need a bombard here too. Oh, maybe I didn't need a bombard. Whoops, that was maybe the wrong thing to buy. But like, for example, I mean, students go through a lot of challenging things. It's a challenging time in your life, right? You're 18 to 21. You're just kind of like pushed out in the world without any manual. And like the transition from high school to post-secondary can be very, very rough. So I try to be understanding about that. Try to kill my own unit. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Buy more Mamluks. Half a turn of Zion's from an event feels bad, definitely. Agreed. I don't know how to save you. I think you're just dead. Or you'll be fine, maybe? I'm worried about this unit here, but we'll see. Meaning I gotta move you over here and start killing these range units. Okay, be a little bit careful here with the boat around. I really would like all my Alims, no? That doesn't help me in the next era, though. Let's get our guild hall. Production definitely doesn't feel so bad, right? 4 turns of production when I have 4 cities, it feels fine. This brickyard really upsets me. Ugh, okay, the barracks here is fine. I did the worst planning in Ulsan. Damn it. Who do I convert next? I think Yodam. Yeah. Let's convert them to a city. Should be fine, but I really want to get started on producing my buildings. Happiness building, science building. Okay. Wait. Science building? Science building? How do I do this? Well, it doesn't matter because the age is changing. What matters the most is this goes next to my pagoda. What is this called? Lecture hall pagoda. So I want to place it here or here. Place it here. Or I'll place it here. Yeah, this is fine. And this was the city. Let's get whatever production I have left into there. It's going to take a while. May have to use gold. Or, what are you building? We'll see. We do still have like 45 turns. Not yet. A way to convert cities like in six with loyalty. There is a happiness crisis where they will flip to you, but it's not really in your control. It's if they messed up. And Jason, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. You know, I agree, Chef. You should be, well, we have like a contract. What I like to do with my students on the first day, Chef, is we have a working syllabus on day one, meaning we discuss, we negotiate. They're just as responsible for the late penalties that we end up deciding together. And so we also like move dates around based off of their other commitments. Oh, are you gonna be okay? So I like to like rope them into the building of the syllabus, especially its policies, and then we stick to those policies. Oh, Raid Runner, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. And then when they say, oh, can I get one more day or something? Oh, can I not get that penalty? I'd be like, we agreed on this on day one. Not that they ever do ask, because I think it's really generally a pretty generous late policy, 1% per day on that assignment. It's pretty generous, but it does have its effects if you just never hand in things, unfortunately. So for the first time ever, I had to give C's. Ugh, it felt bad. I don't want to give my students C's. I like tried everything and be like, okay, well, weekends didn't count, so here's your passing grade. Thank you for handing things in the very last day of classes. Yeah, coddling doesn't help, but like they need to have some autonomy in the classroom and feel some responsibility to the content. And not that like I try to reduce the hierarchy as much as possible. Because they're adults. They're adults. And your relationship with your boss isn't a one-way relationship either, right? Or, I mean, not in the places I've worked. If you're, well, I've had some very weird examples. I had a boss who really likes me because we both have the same first name. I thought that was funny. Ooh, I just want to pillage you. Depends on the boss. Yeah, I've been very lucky with my bosses. Or I've had really good examples from my bosses. I have two first names. She didn't know that. Okay, one turn. Let's see if this plan was worth it at all. You've had a no way boss. That's funny. I think this guy's dead, huh? They've gotten better at killing your treasure envoy since 2 patches ago, which is good, I guess. I'm gonna stay here just in case they start attacking me here. We'll see if they're still upset about the war weariness enough to give me peace. And we'll save that to see if we need to like add more. Oh shit. Go in here. Do I need a Mamluk here? I don't think it would help me. Oof. Let's get a kill. Move a unit out, get another Mamluk. The sad thing is I don't even have an army commander here. I'm getting no XP for this. Okay, nice I can reach that. At least I'm getting XP on my fleet commander. However, I did pick engagement, which sucks. instead of bombard. Maybe I should have gone down bombard now. But I needed to be able to pack and unpack. Like, that was a really important ability for us. Can I kill you? Almost. Oh, you're gonna kill me though. Okay, there goes a boat, which is fine. Man, maintenance, unit maintenance is kicking our butt. "666 happiness." Ah, god damn it. One turn too late, although I think I'm 2 turns away from peace with him. I don't know if they'll take peace at all. We'll see. Yeah, that boat died. So. He will give me peace. He will give me a city. He will give me 2 cities. Will you give me any of your cities? He will not give me any of his cities. They still won't do that. What if I give you Appalachia? Let's see what the AI decides to do. Oh wait, this is Ashoka. We should try Jose Rizal first, actually. I want Cahokia, okay? Let's just say I want Cahokia. Will you give me Cahokia? Give me Cahokia? Yes, it worked. Yes. You're willing to give me 4 wonders? Oh my god. Pakua, I think you get elevated to Vizier because you forced me into this war. Part of the deal. Oh my god. Will you give me more? That's a bit much. I want Cahokia, right? Like, why wouldn't I take Cahokia? That's so silly. Cahokia for nothing? The only thing is, I also... Hi, Pathogen. I would send an assertive diplomatic unit to assertively talk the cities myself. To take the cities yourself, yeah. I wonder if I need some distant land ones. Is that worth it? Because he only has a few. Because I need that for the points. I don't know if it's worth it though. It'll give me 4 points, right? Yeah. Just one will finish it for me. What about Ashoka? Is he plagued anywhere? That's an interesting question. I can't really check if that's true or not. Because I'm sure he would give me any city right now. Well, okay, let's see a city that's not plagued. That's his capital. Is he willing to give me... I don't know. He's plagued everywhere. I mean, I think this is his own city. Daha? He'll give me Daha, an unplagued city, although it's obviously less valuable. I also would like... Daha. No. I also would like... He won't give me 2. No, there's nothing I can do to convince him to give me 2 cities. So, I need to think about this. How do I get the military points then? Or do we just not care about it? What would you guys do? Because if you don't know, the military points only come... We need 8 more points, right? I can get 4 more by converting my own cities. So I only need 4 more points. I get 1 for the settlement. I get 1 for conquering the settlement on distant lands only. I get 1 for... And then I get 2 for converting it. So it should be 4 points in total if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I can kill... I mean, one option would be to first kill Daha. This is distant lands too. I can't check what they're willing to give me yet. I can just kill this. This is distant lands. You kind of, not really, Chef. You kind of establish distant lands because of the legacy mechanic. And then also the resources affect distant and homelands differently. So, but it's pretty different. It's not so much about resources and amenities. Well, it's about resources, but it's not about amenities. Okay, if I'm gonna take peace with him... and then get a distant land from someone else. But realistically, what we're talking about is just one military legacy point. Like, who cares, right? And he's not willing to give me his own cities at all. Because he's pretty happy, I guess. I'm not really affecting him enough. So what do I do about him? Well, let's just take Cahokia. Beautiful. Beautiful proposition. Agreed. And just a reminder, your book sucks. No, I'm kidding. I'm enjoying the book. It's really funny, actually. Okay, great. We've got a plagued city of Cahokia. I had 7 war weariness on him, Parth. But, so like, he was pretty unhappy. However, he's at 1,000 happiness, even with 9 weariness problem. So you could do this pre-patch. Pre-2 patches ago, you could just take all their cities by, like, flooding them with war weariness. Now they'll just give you 1 city, which is kind of more balanced, I guess. Thanks to the wonders, I get 2 expansion or 2 attribute points. I usually like this side. I'm basically done doing specialists, aren't I? I think I go to the left. I really would love this next era. Okay. What's left? Forbidden is really strong, but I haven't been building walls and the age is about to end, so I don't know how strong Forbidden really is. I do want all my Alims. I can do that for my capital. I do want the menagerie, except it doesn't actually add adjacency, but it's fine. I'll do the menagerie. Oops. No. Back up. Damn it. I was just curious. They'll give you more cities if you take them by force, but that wasn't the plan. That wasn't part of the plan. Sweet promotion on this guy. Maybe I can just build boats and take Bach. Should I just take Bach? I don't know. Okay, we can see in 1 turn what he's willing to do, but I probably need more. I mean, I don't think... The only thing I can do for him is give him... Where's that stupid city I made? Alfustat. Give him Alfustat. And see if he'll give me a city for that. He will give me a city. Nothing with wonders, though. I don't know how he's deciding what he will and will not give. He will give me cities he doesn't own personally. Or didn't settle personally, like Knossos. What do I want from him? Where is even Knossos? Oh, it should be pink. Oh, right here. No, I don't want that. Pink cities. What pink cities do I want? This one? No, I want these two. Oh god. Oh no. He's coming for me. Taskila has nice mountains and resources. This city's not too bad either, I guess. Is this Distant Lands? Sometimes it's so hard to see. Homelands, no. So if I wanted Distant Lands from him, it would have to be something stupid like that. Lanai, maybe? The city? Or my bad city? We will do that. Hmm. Do we give up Alfustat? Which is this town making... Let's make a migrant one more time. And then just raise it in the next era. Or just let him have it. I'm just beginning to like them. It's true. I'm a little bit worried about his plans here. Would you give me Virata? Virata. For Alfustat? No. I wonder how he's deciding what he will and will not give. Just by population size, I guess. So the second, the next biggest is this one. I think also, I don't even have to give him cities. He'll just give me all the ones he doesn't own. But I don't want bad cities. Oh, he'll give me Lanai. Maybe we'll just do that. We'll just take Lanai. Oh, it's such a crap city, though. I need to make a decision soon, otherwise he's gonna kill me. Taskila, maybe? Or Alfustat. He may also give me the city if I also take other cities off of him. No. Okay. Here's what we're doing. I have a plan. Let's take Lanai. Okay? I've got a plan. Let's take Lanai. I'll just take it for free. I'm not giving him anything. That's a distant land city at least. And then I need to convert it. So I need a temple. Or I can just find a missionary. Ooh, from here. Let's get a temple here. Get missionaries. Distant lands all need one missionary. 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 Missionary? Can I afford one more? No. Next turn. Okay, and then we're still fighting her, but not him. Okay, sweet. They must be so mad, like you dragged us into this war and then you're both piecing out. Well, Isabella? Who's less happy? Isabella. Now we just do this to her. See if we can get a city from her. Oh, you've watched interviews with Sid? He wants to do both sim and historically projecting game. At least doing that thing of population explosion seems a worthy goal. Most other historical stuff can't be simmed, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, when we were talking to the historian who worked on Civilization, Andrew Johnson, and one of the things he mentioned is that like Civ isn't a history simulation, right? I like the attack range. It's not like you're replaying history turn by turn, everything that happened truly historically, right? It's a history themed game. There's another word that he used. So it doesn't need to perfectly represent history, but I think historical inaccuracies are the things that they should try to get rid of. For example, the Songhai unique unit looks very much like not a Songhai unit. In real life. Or like whenever they gave the immortals like puffy pants like Aladdin, right? Like I'd like to see those things refined and changed and not just be like stereotypical representations, because that's the fun part for me is like, I mean, if you've seen my video on the mosque, you know how much I hate this mosque. And the way it looks. And the word he uses a lot for Civilization is that it's like a gateway drug to history. It's not that you use this as a textbook. You shouldn't. But you use it as a way to, you know, start looking things up more, start learning more, use, you know, Wikipedia instead of a game is even better. Oh, that's vegetated. Damn. Okay, they're starting to fight back, which I don't love. Why can't you pillage? That's so weird. Why can't you pillage? You have the same amount of movement. Let's see if Isabella will give me a thing here. Okay, let's convert Shiraz. To be careful, that is going to add age progression, but we're okay. It's going to add what, 10 or 20? 5, 15. 15 turns. Is that going to be okay? It's going to be rough since I used up all my golden stuff, but it's fine. We don't have to play perfectly. What's a CS? I do need to send a missionary here. Computer science. City state, right? My mind went to city state. So am I keeping these random cities? We were trying to stay below the settlement limit. Oh, plague. Oh no. Well, everyone's running away. That's funny. Let's get out of here. You're okay on that tile for now. One more turn, right? Oh, peace. Okay. She'll take blank peace. Carthage? Is that too much? Is that asking too much? Stunt. Damn it. Oh! 3 cities for Carthage. Okay. This could be a deal's in the making, everyone. This could be it. Her previous capital. With a wonder. Who are we giving away? We're giving away Natchez. It's fine. It's fine. Well, I wanted to give this city away, Lanai, but I wanted to first convert it. Because then I think I could get the military... Like, once you hit it, it doesn't go away. The point doesn't go away, right? Right? I need to take this ad break, by the way. So we'll figure this out in a bit. But I'm pretty sure this doesn't go away once I hit it. So all I need to do is convert Lanai. And then give it away. That's why I'm bringing a missionary over. It's just gonna take... Oof, 6 turns. I want it now. Oh no, we don't... I don't know, Chef. We don't usually do that kind of stuff. I don't know why. But... I talked to Post about this once. I was like, you know, don't message people unsolicited. Was the main thing. Because someone messaged Post, but Post was fine with it. So I don't know if we don't do that. Not that Post did it, but... Okay, I think I spend the gold to do it now. I know I'm like giving away 1,000 gold, but I make so much gold, so who cares? Or do I just be patient and wait a few turns? She's not really bothering me. The sooner that I get Carthage, the happier I'll be. And I am wondering if maybe they want to give it because of the turns. Oh, well, let me see if she'll give me the Nye for 3 cities. I was wondering if the plague is what's affecting her here. Okay, wait. Let me take my break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, okay, thank you, Yogurt. I appreciate that. Feel free to socialize and be an online community. But any harassment or similar will be met with a ban or other appropriate response. Please message a mod or Paisley if you have a problem. Thank you, Yogurt. Yeah, because I guess I've seen communities that say no private DMs at all. I was like, okay, I thought that was the norm. But then at the same time, like, really nice connections have been made in our community through sliding in DMs. And it's harder to read cues online between what is and isn't solicited. But that's funny. Okay, will she give me the buy for 3 cities? It was, what was it? It was Lana, the city, Alfustat, and like this one. She will. So the plague doesn't make a difference. She'll give me 3 cities. What about you? You won't give me 3 cities at all. I haven't done enough war weariness on you, I guess. Let's try to do this on Tecumseh as well. And finish our quarter right here. We're definitely going to want universities too. Right there. Or no, I think I said, well, it doesn't quite matter. Put it here. Oh, but the mountain looks good too. I don't think this is going to be a city next era, so the university matters being next to a mountain. Okay, let me try to explain my thought process here. So the urban district, the unique urban district for the Abbasids, the quarter, benefits from both happiness adjacent buildings and science adjacent buildings, right? However, in the next era, that adjacency goes away once those buildings are obsolete. So I'm like thinking, okay, well, if I put my happiness buildings here and then my science buildings here, that's good. However, if that adjacency is just going away in the next era, what matters more is that this university is going to be a golden age university, meaning it keeps its adjacency next to the unique quarter, right? Because there's this thing here, universities become golden age universities, they retain their base adjacency bonuses and effects in the next stage. But there's no happiness building that can do the same thing in the next stage. So it doesn't matter if I put a happiness building next to this quarter. However, if I go for urban centers, I think that does change the equation a little bit. A little bit. Hi, Trippy. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Are you talking about in peace deals? In peace deals, everything becomes a town. So, like, Cahokia is a town now. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have repaired all. It's fine. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm enjoying the Abbasids. I feel like the nerf hasn't been too bad. Have you been playing too? Playing some Civ. Nerf has not felt that bad for sure. Okay. Let's see if I can... I need to decide now-ish if I want to convert this using this missionary from all the way over here, or if I want to just buy it. I'll just buy it. I'm lazy. Next turn we get a missionary. It's true. Urban centers do add more options. So now I'm thinking a little bit differently for sure. Oh, a normal piece? Will you give me a city? Will you give me any cities? I want Bach. So let's keep doing that. Let's purchase that missionary now. So in one turn, I can take peace with her. I need to convert my own city here. I hate that there's boats there. Ugh, okay, well next turn those boats will go away. So let's just keep waiting. Right, in one turn I can take that piece. Give me a little bit here. Okay, another migrant out of this. I'm glad I didn't give it away yet. And we take this to this city here. And we're converting here. This is fully converted, so you just stay here. I don't know why. You're fully converted too. Oh, this is not good. I don't have good units around. Whoops. Damn it, my gold. Let's try to bait it out. Let's take his silver. Okay, we just need to heal in non-plague territories, which this is fine. Oh my god. Let's try to bait them into the plague. Are they gonna just take that city because I left? Still haven't gotten all my Alims too. That's annoying. I don't think it matters anymore. Yeah, but on the other hand, you can just overbuild and move things around. So even if I place happiness buildings now, I mean, I can't move the university, but I can university, but I can overbuild next era and shift things around a little bit, which is nice. Or gold is, I don't like, I get what you mean. Hopefully, I think gold has become so much more expensive, right? Like things have become very expensive. It's become the opposite of nerfed, if that makes sense. You need more of it now. Everything's so much more. Oh my god, you don't even have the thing. It's just one unit, right? Right? Like, I am really struggling with gold, even though I'm making 1,000 per turn. Yeah, it did need an adjust for sure. I'm more or less happy with it. Because you shouldn't be able to do all the things on deity, right? Not easily. Exactly. Prior to the patch, you could easily win any victory condition you wanted. Man, I gotta go all the way in here. I'm converting here. I need 2 more conversions. Shit, I forgot missionary in Ardabil. Oh, because I didn't have a thing. Oh no. Shiraz is converted. I don't have the gold for it. Oh no. So the problem here... Damn it. Is that if I want to hit that legacy point thing, I need to fully hit it before I can give the city away, because it's going to subtract 4 points once I give it away. So I need to first hit the golden age and then move backwards. So I can't take peace yet. Unless I give her a different city. No, I want to give that city. Like, it's just not a good city. Wait, not that one. Fustat. I need some cities from him to give to her. Will he give me anything? He won't even give me random cities? Okay, well, why don't we... Oh, okay, we need to take cities. This is not gonna work, though. I need more units there. Let's take a bombard if we can. 7 turns. My favorite type of IP? I'm enjoying the diplomatic ones. Like, I'm enjoying the new ones. Okay, this isn't even him. I don't know why these units are here. Oh my god, is he really coming for me? I was not expecting that. Like, he won't even give me Tidore. Because he thinks he can win. Well, let's go back, because this war is taking longer than I thought. The bombard right here. Click the damn bombard, thank you. Awesome. Okay, city growth is nice. Go in this unique quarter. Get all my range shots in. Okay. They rarely beeline 50% bonus for commanders anymore. Makes domination a bit easier. Okay, good to know. Since the new patch go? Hi, Womavern. Good, I'm enjoying it. I just have a bit of a gold problem. Need to convert Ardabil. And then missionary. Sweet, this turn. Okay. So in 2 turns, I can start thinking about peace again. However, I want to keep inundating you with war weariness. I'm not sure if it's actually making a difference. He's still at like positive happiness. And so is she. I'm making some backroom deals. Basically. Okay, you stay here. Okay, they went away because of the plague. You guys are fully healed. I don't... Oh, I can't make it through. Because of his cities, damn it. Is this tile plagued? Or is it just green? It's just green. I can't reach anything though. I'm stuck in here with these boats. Or what if I... What about you? Is there any way I can get Bach out of you? I'll give you this. I'll give you Alfustad. And I'll give you... No. Well, that's ridiculous. No. Although that is what we were saying we need to do with the Qajars. Just give away cities to go under settlement limit. But I've invested way too much. That would be ridiculous, right? I am the AI. I am the AI. I'm the AI. I put my madrasa with my temple. I thought that was my altar. Oh, goddamn. And that is so painful. Because I'm losing +1 scientists to those specialists. Which is 2 science. I mean... It's a bit painful. It's not that painful, I guess. I don't know why it feels extremely painful. Let's do Guildhall. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, right? Okay, next turn I'm gonna buy the missionary here. That's what Potato was saying. He needs an undo button. When he was here. And this guy still doesn't like me. Okay. Missionary time. Oh, I already have a mission. Fuck. That's really painful. Oh, that's a bombard. I have a missionary. Ugh. Ugh, painful. Painful mistake. That was more painful. Oh, and I forgot about the jade. I'm making so many mistakes all of a sudden. Okay, the city is the one we're giving away, right? Yeah. I meant to use the bombard. Whoops. 420 for you. What about for you? 420 as well. Nowhere close to 420. One undo? You mean one undo for the entire game or just one turn of undo? I can't get through. They know what they're doing. They're blocking me. Okay, let's just keep hitting here. Just keep pillaging him. Okay, he'll take a... Wait, did he always say he would take that? Can I take one city from you? Just give me one city, man. Okay, well, I'll just have to take it manually. And I assume you're still, gonna only give me this for 3 cities. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she'll still give it for 3. I think that's a fair trade. That seems fair. This will never make it. Convert here. 1 more conversion needed, and then we can give away all these cities. What are we thinking now? What would help us the most? I mean, I still have room for the inn. Put it next to a mountain. Or we can do physicians, alims, merchants, missionaries. How many turns we got left? 18 turns, because I'm about to progress it by 10, right? So it's 222 right now. 18 turns, right? Plus another 10. Okay, so that changes my decision making a little bit. Let's get all the alims. That'll be fun. Good to see who, like, if any of the abilities stay into the next stage. I don't think they do, but... Is there anything I can do with you to help our friendship? Damn. Sending the bombard over will help with this. I wonder if I need to send more units. More gold is nice. Soon-ish, we're gonna want to convert Cahokia to a city and get our unique order. You're not connected anywhere. I feel like you've grown enough. Hubtown could be good. Or urban center. Does anyone remember the math on urban centers? If you buy a building, does it add production or cost? It should. Yeah, it does. It works the way we expect. If you get an urban center, every city adds to the amount of gold you have to spend next turn, right? I think. How much maintenance do you think's in this town? Feels like he kept it pretty rural, actually. But that unique quarters there. I feel like you don't you remember my unique quarter only game? It was really strong. It already mattered a lot. It was insanely strong. We did go Maya Abbasid's Japan, to be fair. Oh, I went hub down. Oops, I wanted to do urban center. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. This is taking forever. This is converted. Just need to convert this city now. Okay. Mission complete. I can now give away Lahana and still have those attribute points. I will give away Ahvaz. 1, 2. And then the question is, do I give away Fustat? Or Appalachia? Well, let's see. Who's giving me what? Yeah, these are like Lanai. Sorry, I'm mispronouncing it. Lanai's going. We can think about giving away Fustat and then raising it next era. Appalachia is giving us nothing. Horo? Oh, right. That city is giving me a lot of science and culture. And then Natchez. Endemic, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. And the reason why we're giving things away is because next era. We're gonna be the Qajars. Al Fustat is right here. It is making me migrants. It's still making me migrants. I don't care about happiness. The food is something I'm concerned about. Yeah, the food was more concerning. This is connected to our capital. What else do we have? Mecca is connected. 88 food. You're just connected to Ulsan. This isn't even giving me food. 68 food. I think I just make another Fustat and get more migrants from another city, just like Fustat. So Fustat's not giving me its food. You are not. Ardabil is not. But I like Ardabil. My friend's from there. You're also not connected. So like Ahvaz? Really? Like, do we really need Ahvaz is the question. What are you talking about? It was 46 gold. Which one? Or we definitely don't want Lanai. This is a lot of gold. Okay, yeah, Natchez. And it's not even connected. That's weird. Hi, Willow. Welcome in. Ooh, talk about art. Interesting. How you doing, Willow? Let me think. Which one's decent strategy, Trippy? Okay, so I'm not going to do the Qajars, Willow, because we are making a video about the Qajars. However, one of the things that you may notice when reading about the Qajars is they will often... Oh, you can't even use the Civlopedia here. In the Qajar Civlopedia, usually when you read about the Qajars, they're kind of spoken about in a certain way, where it'll often start with Nader Shah's sort of coming to power, and then the Zand dynasty coming to power after Nader Shah, and then the Qajars, because that story about who gets to rule Iran after the Safavids ties those three sort of dynasties together. But the Nader Shah gets a lot of attention because of his sort of military might. People say he's the Napoleon of the East. Actually, Napoleon is the Nadir Shah of the West, right? Nadir Shah is first. So he gets a lot of attention. The Qajars get a lot of attention because they establish a pretty strong state and have like a bit of longevity. It's like a hundred, more than 100 years. Oh, less than 200. Yeah, definitely less than 200. Between 100 and 200 years, so not that long, but they establish kind of a pretty strong state by the standards of what Iran can really do at the time, with the British and the Russians kind of trying endlessly to colonize it, and they sort of repel that colonization. But the Zand don't get talked about a lot because they're not there that long. It's only two rulers, a father who refuses the title of a king anyways. So the Zand are ones that don't get talked about a lot. However, what they do in Shiraz, there's no H on it, the Arg of Karim Khan, the styles that they bring to Shiraz, the bagh, meaning the gardens they bring, the tile working, the pink tiles that the Qajars are so famous for, start with the Zand. And what else? They're just like their influence, their artistic influence on the Qajars is so strong. And one of the places that I like to teach is the Arg in Shiraz, which I thought this would be a really interesting, unique, probably quarter or improvement they could have added to Civ. This was going to be my guess because they continue obviously into the Qajar era. But this is just like a beautiful citadel that they place in Shiraz. And we have Orsi windows here, which are these like colorful windows that I really enjoy. Yeah, so it's something in between a military building, because you have to keep in mind the Zand are not very established, so they need to maintain like fortifications and safety reasons, do something that is similar to, like, the citadel is very similar to like a fortification building. However, on the inside it's just like paradise, right? They're using the continued irrigation system of earlier Persians to fill this charbagh. I believe it's a charbagh, I don't remember. Or just this bog, right? Like this inside is filled with orchards, water. It doesn't look like it today, but at the time it would have been. I wonder if I can get my images of it up. Give me a second. It's worth the 20,000 redeem, isn't it? Here. My name on this? No. Okay, here's my images. And they have this really interesting tile work on the front, near the entrance. This is, do I write it? I believe it's Rostam killing the white devil. Has nothing to do with like the white devil of, like the colonization period. It's a figure from ancient Iran. And then this is the inside there. This is a bit better. Oh, they got rid of this add-on I had, but you can see how it was depicted 100 years later. Hi, space. And you can see its influence on the Qajars. Well, the color pink is introduced from China around, I want to say, the 1700s, into tile working, and then you can really see it take off with the Qajars. And I believe this mosque, the Zand era Vakil mosque, is re-tiled by the Qajars. So these tiles are Qajar era, I think. And these ones are Zand? I don't remember. I'm sorry, everyone. I haven't taught this in 5 years. And here I am in Shiraz. But this Nasr al-Mulk pink, this is the famous pink mosque. You can see its influences from the Qajar mosque, or from the Zand mosque. And this is a complete Qajar mosque. And here's the comparison. However, keep in mind these tiles. I believe this other pink mosque, they're both called pink mosques, is almost completely renovated by the Qajars. But you can see its similarities in its layout as well. Anyways. There you go. Hopefully that was worth the redeem. The White Devil, I'm familiar. You're adding Zand as a cultural IP. Well, if it's an IP, Lon, I don't know what difference does it make in the game. Is it just the name, or you're gonna give them something unique? Yeah, the glass is really interesting, and people believe it's from Russia. The style is from Russia. However, it really takes off under the Qajars specifically. The Zand and the Qajars. Just the names. Okay, yeah, I'll add them. If it's just the name, it won't change gameplay. Okay, what were we doing? Just trying to survive? Oh, right, figuring out who we're giving away. Well, I really would love to just take this city. However, I don't know if I can trade it as soon as I take it. I guess we'll wait and see. I have just enough influence here to keep annoying him. He'll give me a city. Oh, sweet. You want to give me Bach? No. No. Okay, here's the plan. Here's my plan. Do we want Bach instead of Carthage? Which one do you guys think is better? Carthage has Mausoleum. It has a unique quarter. It has a wonder. Ooh, it has a wonder. Bach has also wonders. And Colonel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Poppy. Poppy, did you hear what I was just talking about? You would have loved it. It's talking about the Zand. Willow just redeemed talk art. Channel points. Channel reward. Well, let me even see if he'll give me Bach. Okay, so propose peace. Here's Bach. 1, 2, 3. No, he won't even give it except for 4. But she'll give me a city for Carthage for 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So keeping that in mind. Coastal cities feel worse. It's true, but this isn't super coastal. And it has wonders. What is Carthage's stats here? These stats, are they right or wrong? I don't even know. And then Bach. Very similar stats. And really bad ones. Oh, wait. Sorry. No, Bach is better. Bach is way better. And way more wonders. Okay. I'm going to try to get... You think Carthage for sure? I don't know how good these numbers are. If these are true or lies. Will she give me 2 cities? She won't even give me any cities? Girl. She'll give me this one. Let me save the game. Let me see if this is gonna work. Give me 1 city. Okay.
sí, sí. Envíalo a mi secretario y mándelo con mi sello.
I have no idea,
Otorgamos
Kidna.
mando
Welcome in. And then let's. Can I give that back? Yeah, I can give that now. Give me buck. I will give you Alfustat and Afos. Okay, he still wants 4 cities. Well, I mean, we knew that. Is Afos the best one to give him? Mecca. Afos was an option, and what else? I think that was the only option. It's 10 pop. It's my smallest city. Afos goes. Sorry if you're from Afos. I have a friend from Afos too. I don't like him much, so that's okay. I have an acquaintance from Ahwas. Oh wait, my brother-in-law's from there. Never mind. We're doing this, right? You guys happy with this? Okay. Old school undo. And we get Buck. I mean, I don't know if I want to answer that one more word. And good night or good morning to you, Choir. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, you think he would have given more? I don't know if I needed more. We are well under a settlement limit. We got Cahokia and Bach. We got so many wonders. Get 2 more attribute points here, a cultural one. For the specialists, nice. And a scientific one. We want to get to the quarter one. We need 1 more. I don't know, why is it so delayed? And then even though we lose this military thing, we've gotten the attributes, right? Right? We'll see. I guess that one we'll have to see. Yeah, and forget Ahwas. I don't even want Ahwas. Yeah, actually that bad, yeah. I would say yes. Okay. You just stay here. I have like 10,000 bit rates going to YouTube. You're better on Disneylands, right? Oh, just in towns. Okay. Just going any town then. Okay. Now what? Now we need to make sure we have everything in Kalakmul. But first, I think first order of business is converting Cahokia, getting my unique order down. Where is a good spot for it? This is both overbuildable. Wait, where are the wonders? Is this, oops. No, this is not overbuildable. This is not. There's 1 wonder here. Because there's wonder adjacency, right? For the unique order. So I think that would make the most sense. Although this is a happiness building. But I think, yeah, right? Oh no. This is altar and saw pits. That sucks. Oh my god, there's nowhere I can build it. There's the university. Oh, this would have been the perfect spot. What are these guys doing with their city plans? Worse than me. This would have been perfect. How many specialists are in here? All the specialists die, right? So, you know what? If the university's here, here's fine. I'll get a pop back. And then what about Buck? Did they leave anything? Yes, this is perfect. Next to the science. Oh, that's, I need their university though. Where's their university? That's the university. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. No spawn next to the university. This is next to One Wonder. And that's it. Where are the other wonders? This is not overbuildable. This is a quarter. A science quarter. But nothing left next to it. This is One Wonder. Okay. I think my only idea is here then. I was the one to say AI. Oh, you did? Okay, I will do that, Yogurt. I'll do that at the end of stream tonight. Thank you. You think the latency is on me? Because I have ultra low latency when I like start my YouTube stream too. Does he still not want to be my friend? Ridiculous. Do we just start converting to get our quarters? I think so. That makes sense to me. It's next to One Wonder. It's fine. It's One Wonder. One Wonder's enough, I guess. Feels bad though. Grow to the university. Right here. That's the university, right? Yeah. Move production from Shiraz. Well, not Shiraz. Maybe from... No, Kalakmal's still going. Where's Bak? There. Yeah, from Shiraz. It's not... There's a few things left to build in Shiraz, but it's fine. Give it a camel. Okay. Man, my gold takes a huge hit because of maintenance. Maybe from here we can build a few merchants. Takes a while though. Hello, Parskahi. Kahai? Parskahai? Welcome in. When What is your name? Welcome in. Salam. Thank you for the follow. There's another... Where was it? Where do you... Oh shit, 10 turns. Oh, well that's fine. We've done everything we need to. We can finally click Future Deck and Future Civic. Welcome in. I don't need this. Well... No, I don't need this. Well... I might as well. What else am I doing influence for? I think I'm making enough to take into the next era. Gold. Need tons of gold. Tariffs. Tariffs, baby. I need more gold than that. Rationalism. I'm even thinking about killing some units, but that seems like not a great idea. This will give me some gold. It's Armenian-ish. Nickname you had when growing up in Tehran? Ooh, fun! Were you here while I was talking about the Zand dynasty and the Qajars? Because I was literally just talking about the influence that Zand had on the Qajars in terms of artistic style. Oh, you're coming this way. No, no, no. You go this way. This doesn't matter. The late age military purge. Do you guys do it? How much maintenance are we talking? Eight maintenance? Time to kill some units? I spent so much gold buying them, but what if they declare war on me again? Would you guys purge? How about the arabesquers? I know that's not how you say it. Don't tell me. I've decided they're called arabesquers to me. 6? Okay, interesting. Cheers to you, Bobby. I'm having a beer tonight. I'm having my... It is 0% for those of you that don't know. Mexican style beer. That's the one you were having, right? The galleon? 10? Galleon's gotta go. How much did I really save there? 100 gold? Come on, that could make a difference. That could make a difference. That's silly. And they need to be full yield. And welcome in, Castra. Seth. Appreciate the sub. Is it Kestra? Should I be saying Kestra? That's your YouTube. I thought so. I noticed the Armenian. I didn't want to assume. I appreciate it. Oh, a lazarettos. These are going to be in my dissertation. Okay. I don't have that many. Let's do the cordon sanitaire. I do like the bell. I think the bell sound was there from a while ago. But I appreciate the sub. I appreciate you coming over to YouTube to sub as well. What do we want to build in 10 turns? I'm not sure what would really help us here. Just more gold with... bridges. Otherwise, yeah, I think that's it. Things have changed. Like the calculation of what you build has changed, but I need gold to like actually get my quarters here. 10 turns is not a lot of turns. Oh, did I forget to convert coke? Yeah, I did. Okay, there's one future civic, one future tech. Now it cost me also 0 turns and also 0 turns. Nice. I don't love that this was pillaged. I don't know if I want to spend the gold repairing it. It doesn't matter. It'll repair itself. It's fine. And then specialists. I guess I'll just go in this one. We get, ooh, diplomatic and cultural. Let's go diplomatic first. Man, neither of this is that great. Ugh, this is so insulting. Just take the happiness. For the cultural, does legend unlock make more sense now? 15% production towards constructing buildings with and wonders with great work slots. And then can you actually make that even more by getting both of these, 10% and 15%? This 48 culture seems good, but that's gonna go away. Right? All my resources, all my great works are gonna go away next era. Maybe just the alliance. Let's try to make more friends. Not the +5 flat culture. No, Poppy, I don't want that. What do you do? Creates a menagerie and it's +2 happiness. Sweet. I actually do want a menagerie here. Man. Oops. But where do I want a menagerie here? Yeah, let's go here instead. Not that it really makes a difference. Okay, more money is good. Ooh, another treasure fleet, good. You're still making your way. Let's convert. The only thing is converting Cahokia is going to add 10% to everything I'm doing. So why don't I just purchase this first while it's cheap enough and start the mosque. I think Nisasu's watching both of us. He's coming and going. Which I appreciate a lot. I really, really appreciate having you here, Nisasu. I can imagine it's hard to leave Cup. I had so much fun on her stream that one night. I couldn't even go to bed. How much are you costing me? Do I need to kill you too? Just go all the way there. How much is my Mamluk? Costing me 6 gold. Okay, you can stay. You can stay. But you two need to die. The worst thing is I pissed off so many people. And oh, you're kidding. Oh, okay. I thought you saw him over there. Yeah, we pissed off so many people that having no units is going to be a problem. Okay, another future civic, another future tech. Next one is also 0. Yes, baby. What did I get? 2 expansionists. Ooh, interesting. This is amazing. This is amazing. Okay, now I can grow everywhere. Oh, Horo would be good to convert soon too. Oh yes, that's great. One last tile in Cahokia. Oh, is one of my towns gonna give me... No, I gave away the migrant town. Oh yeah, I gave that away. Oh. What is this? This is a bug? Or I have no rural tiles. This is a city. I'm confused. Sorry, this is a town. No, this is a city. Oh, it's just my normal growth event, I think. Yeah, it's probably just a normal growth event. Menagerie is going to be built soon. I would like a minor embassy. Why not? Well, I haven't even looked at the model. No, the Qajar is when Willow redeemed. You can go up and see when his redeem was. It was literally right when you came in. We were talking about the Qajars and the Zand. When did Willow do that? You just whooped Pachikuti's butt so hard you proposed reconciliation with me for the first time. Oh yeah, I've seen the AI do that for the first time too recently, which is awesome. Which maybe we should reconcile? 100 influence? I mean, he's the bigger threat. He's right next to me. Okay, you're unfortunately not going to make it through. You guys are even having troubles making it through because of all the units. Oh, this won't convert fully. Damn. There's nowhere I can... Oh, here, go this way. We still have so much room we didn't take up. That's also thanks to the wonders we got, though. Okay. I think now that Bach has its unicorder, and so does... well, you almost have it. Let me just purchase this. Okay, you got your unicorder. Work on your university. I guess just go there. It's fine. You know what? That's not that bad, actually. Let's grow city. Can I get 7 walls in here? I don't think so. Yes, are we gonna be friends or what? Another diplomatic? Just keep going for happiness? That seems bad. Maybe just social policy slot? Like, I don't see why you would ever take this. Final diplomatic one. 10 happiness, 6 influence. I guess it's 6 influence is okay. I don't know. Okay, your menagerie's coming. Would maybe want to bank on you then? I mean, just go here. You also need a gristmill. You can purchase that for pretty cheap. And then let's go to Cahokia. It's time to convert you. Reduce the madrasa and the mosque. Put that specialist in this city, in this tile. Wait, is this a university? Yeah. 1 turn for future tech. Wait, what do you mean you two, Poppy? What did Poppy do? I mean, we've been chaining happiness. We're doing fine, Trippy. The problem is, everything they nerfed, or it's not a problem, but everything they nerfed gives you happiness. Like, every nerf, they're like, oh, what do we do? How do we nerf this? Oh yeah, happiness, because it's useless. You do. Ooh, let's keep you for an expensive future tech. Nice. The treasure convoys can't go between other people's borders. Hi, Dinesh. Here's my mods for you. Should be in the first link right there. It's called Leonard's Factory Policy Review Cards. No, I don't know. I don't know. More bridges equals more specialists. I can get 7 walls in here, but I'll do that next era for an increase in specialist limit. I'm not 100% sure that that stays between the eras. Has anyone used the new wonder, and do they know if the specialist will stay? The university done, and unique quarter done. Now it's a matter of what base yields do we want to keep in the next era. And like Guildhall, I think makes sense to me. 6 influence. Like a pavilion would be good. A shipyard maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see. Did it not come to YouTube? That's so weird. Can you do exclamation mark on YouTube yourselves? I don't know if that's how it works on YouTube as well. Yeah, I want the production in Clackmull, in Cahokia, and in Bach. So Cahokia needs production as well. I don't have much production left. Yeah, I just have some llamas. Is Shiraz done being building for us? You know what? Let's be friends. No, I mean, you can do exclamation mods like Poppy just did. Yeah. Okay, good. It works there too. What was I thinking about? How many turns left? 7. Okay. Want gold. Bourgeoisie. I need to convert this too soon. Convert to a city, get my unique quarter. Where would I put it? I wish I could put them next to each other. I kind of messed that up. Because I built a brickyard here. It was probably to grow that way, so it wasn't really up to me. Could put it here. And then university there. Okay. I wonder if I wait to finish my stuff in other places. At least my unique quarter. Hi DJ, welcome in. Because it's gonna add 10%. Oh no. Well, happy to see you now, DJ. I'm usually on. Well, you can join Discord. Join our Discord. I notify people there. Okay, next tech is future tech is 14 turns, so let me pop this guy off and get that for free. There we go. Gold for imported resource is going to be really strong next era because we can get free traders basically. Or like fast traders. And then another scientific. Do I go for the 5 repeatable? I mean, I think now's the time to do it. I will have a lot of towns next era. What's going to be more? Well, I won't have that many. I'm trying to go tall. Not a menagerie, just a bazaar. I want to overbuild. Is that crazy? Yeah, actually, let's overbuild. Shit. It's just the one tile left to overbuild, but it gives me a specialist. It's worth it. Is that insane? Is that insanity? Right here. My unique order. It's not the greatest unique order, but it's okay. And then we want to start what with you? Can I make my research? I don't think there's any way to get this faster. Can do one more Alim here. 5 turns, yeah. Although finishing that Alim is going to make that one useless, huh? You're just a shell and I'm just an industry plant. What is the best unique order? The Sheila one. I think I would say the Sheila one. Getting easy to to maintain influence adjacency is so strong in this game. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I've saved a lot of gold here. Got 5 turns left. Ooh, another growth. Not in here. Well, where's the best place for this specialist? Not happiness. I almost do wish I had the walls now. Guess I will go in here. Ooh, perfect. Let's get another one in this quarter. We can get the menagerie now. Ooh, look at my little giraffes and alpacas, not llamas. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We actually did all of them. We did do military. We hit the golden age, but then we gave away the cities, which is fine, I think. I think it's fine. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if you just get the abilities or do you get the attributes points. But I did finish it. We'll find out, I guess. Do you know, McCabe? Lon? Obsessive Civ 7 players? Anyone out there? Who knows? Or, I mean, Lon doesn't play anymore. If hitting the golden age, I hit it. I got all the way there. Do I get the attribute points as well, right? Because it's +1 attribute on this. Or do I lose that because I'm not ending on there? You played today? Oh, good. I'm glad. Because I'm below this node, even though I hit that node, and then I'm below now. You can't remember, Poppy? I mean, Poppy, do you play more Civ 7 now or more Civ 6? I'm curious, because you do a lot of both on the weekends at least. But whenever I see you log in, it says Civ 6. Equal. Oh, Poppy is playing Civ 7. It popped up. It does not matter if you end on the attribute or you lose it. As long as you arrived at least once, you will keep it. Nice. I did arrive at least once. That's such a funny way to put it. I did arrive once. I miss gold. We're not gonna not be friends. I mean, I miss gold. Not, I have a lot of gold. I mean, I miss the gold resource. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jotka. I'm sorry if I didn't thank you. Thank you, Jotka. Appreciate it. Played a little Kamai today. That's fun. I wonder if at some point you could start a military espionage, like before this 10-turn countdown, to steal the tech. How long does it take? 15 to 21 turns. I don't know how you would time it to like steal future tech. Delete from the folder? No, I don't think so. I think you can just turn them off. That's what I did, Poppy. Okay, gold. Let's spend it. Converting. I already converted you. Do we spend it? Buying buildings or converting another city? Now they're getting quick migrants. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. So my option is to convert Ulsan or... Yeah, I mean, Bak is done building. Let's convert Ulsan. Was it Ulsan that's good? Yeah, put it right here. Okay. We are gonna have to buy its buildings. University takes... Yeah, everything takes too long. So this tile here... Yeah, I think I'm fine with, because then next to it will be... This will be the university, right? Oops, well I clicked it. So I'm locked in. And then this will be the unique quarter. And then make sure you get a minor embassy. Grow into that unique quarter. And then I can do the same in Horo. The university... Here and the unique quarter there. Maybe. The problem is I can't get it next to my Goda. Because I put a brickyard here. Yeah. Which is kind of a problem. But I don't even have the gold right now. Let's see what we can do otherwise. I think I may be done converting to cities. Ibn Sina creates a hospital. You can make it here. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I forgot I need my hospitals. Ooh. Because I might be getting Golden Age hospitals. There we go, another great work. Thank you to whoever liked the video. I just saw little hearts pop up. I appreciate it. And okay, you've got your hospital, you've got everything. I don't know what replacing the bridge does for me. Apparently it gives me one culture, but I don't know why. And whoever else liked it. That's fun. I enjoy those hearts. It's a good way to make me look at chat. Okay, our capital. Can do what? I guess I'll get the inn. I might as well finish it off. It'll be easier to overbuild. Next era, it's our capital anyways. I have so much gold. How are we doing compared to everyone else? Look at my numbers. They are not doing very well. Although Ada's doing very well actually because she was my friend. And she's only getting half of my yields. We're doing pretty good, I think. We will reconcile with people. I want the H to start with a little bit more fresh. I mean, I want to decide if I want to go to war with them. I don't want them to go to war with me. Or, Lon, I'm just that good. Did you ever consider that? Oh, 7 turns, damn it. 6 turns too far. Ooh, this one, yes. Thank you, Volkmir. Let's finish this. That'll give us a turn to do something else. Let's do... Shipyard seems good. Oh, hospitals, hospitals. I need hospitals. I need to buy that hospital, actually. I'm gonna overbuild, I think, to get more specialists into our unique quarters. Oh, I think I misunderstood that. Well, Lon, I'm just saying that, like, I think some people may struggle to, like, beat Ada right now, right? She's making 700 culture. I don't know. I haven't seen many other people play Civ 7. Yeah, let's put some production into that hospital. Good night, Echidna. You have a hospital, right? Ooh, no you don't. Okay, I'm gonna have to speed this up a bit. Let's get our unique quarter first and then go for hospitals. Gonna buy this, I think, to make sure I have it. Who else can get that embassy? Don't need to repair anything. You can get it? Okay. It's not too much gold. Also, what does it look like? Let's take a look. Okay, it's fine. It's normal. Oh, it's okay. It's cute. I don't hate it. Like, it like has some Spanish influence, right? Curious what the model is from, or if they just designed it themselves. Okay, and you're working on the embassy. There finally goes that wonder. And now in this unique quarter, awesome. Okay, you definitely want a hospital. Wait, did we finish your quarter? Yes. We definitely also want a university, which I bought. Okay. We want to overbuild to get more specialists in this place. Man, I still like the specialists in my unique quarter. My Sheila unique quarter. That influence seems too good to pass up. Okay, you're never gonna make it. How about you? 3 turns? And 2 turns. No, you're not gonna make it either. But we will get another future civic, which is good. Okay, that has been converted. Yeah, you guys won't make it here. I don't think. Probably not. Or napping. Poppy. That's funny. Okay, here's your hospital. Sweet. I purchased this university. Let me wait 1 turn and try to decide what's most important. Because I need a hospital, I need a university. There's another future tech. Oh shit. Oh no, the plague. Oh no. Oh, I should have just bought it last turn. But you have a commander. They're just not damaged. It's not plague proof. Damn. Oh, I hate that. Hi, Panda. Welcome in. Well, did we get our militaristic now? These won't be captured next era, but I can get to 1 settlement limit. That's kind of fun. So no more future civic for us. Oh, I should have just done it that turn. Let's do walls, I guess. I don't know. What's the major thing I have to do this turn? You're building your university. I guess let's do the university then. We have to get that. Can't do anything here. You're building a hospital. I need that hospital. Where is it? There. Man. I still don't have my quarter here? No. I think I have one more turn. Maybe next turn I can buy this in Cahokia. Okay, gotta pay attention to Cahokia. And you have everything there. You're good. You're good. Okay. Okay, okay. We did use that great person. Yeah, it's all done. Let's take this tile back and grow specialist. Oh, I just realized I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. I didn't realize where I was looking. Okay, this is all done. Can't grow specialists here. I guess I might as well just pick a bridge, whatever. Yeah, I got a future tech, free future tech from that great person. Not, you won't finish anything. But I can get specialists by picking these tiles off. Okay, you have your hospital, your university, and your unique quarter. I can just put buildings down to get... Why can't I put it there? Oh, it's I picked shipyard. Whoops. Armor. You were doing old worlds? That's so funny. I saw Sax. Who had mentioned it? Oh, it was Not Daily's video where he said how everyone talks about old worlds as like this amazing game, and yet it has like 400 players. And they talk about Civ 7 as this awful game. I thought that was really funny. You watched that today too? Yeah, shout out to Not Daily. A beloved member of our community too. Yeah, I won't get there in time because this is all rough terrain. I have one more turn, right? Yeah, final turn. It's better in here. Another celebration. Oh man, just missed that by one turn. Okay, and then another social policy slot. Okay, fine, whatever. And oh, yeah, I can't buy anything here. Oh, Cahokia, right? I need my unique quarter here. There we go. Damn it, I hate that the hospital is the one thing we don't have here. What were they doing? How dare they not build a hospital? I need to get rid of a useless tile like that one. I don't think the hospital will finish. Unique quarter over here. Okay. And I never found Coco. Hi, Daily. Thank you for lurking. I'm glad I brought you out of lurk to say hi. I don't think so, Poppy. I had to turn them off for my game with Ursa. So it's not in the link anymore. But Darth has moved his mods over to the workshop. Okay. We are ending the age, everyone. What time is it? Ooh. Do I have anything to do tomorrow? Do we keep going a little bit? Or should we just go to bed? His video made me think about how much more we're aware we've become about the journey games go through because of game streaming. Interesting, yeah. Keep going, 35 turns. I think go to bed. Uh-oh, the devil and the angel on my shoulders. Wow, we are finishing with 1500 science and 1700 culture. I think the Maya meta is out. I always thought this, but this is confirming for me. Abbasid's still better than Maya. I'm the angel, right? Yeah, Abbasid's still better. They're amazing. And with this change in building costs, if you look here, they have one thing that's really specific to them. The 20% towards constructing buildings really helps. It really helps. It's Explo, yeah. Just even look at what we were getting from them. So obviously the mosque and the madrasa is insanely strong. It's the equivalent of... It's just the equivalent of Confucius, right? What does he get? +2 or +1? +2. It's half as good as an entire leader. I would say even better because it also gives you a place to put your specialist. It has its base yields. Unique quarters, we were talking about how they feel better now. I mean, they always felt really strong, but also the base yields of unique quarters have gone up as well. And the Abbasids have one of the best unique quarters in the game. I would say, Poppy, though, you asked this question, I think Sheila's is a little bit better because the problem with an adjacency like happiness constructible, culture constructible, although it shouldn't be constructible, right? Darth would know maybe for sure. It should be culture building and happiness building. What is a culture constructible in this game? Like megaliths don't count. Flapjack, I feel like you connected and then disconnected. Trying to think, what even is a cultural constructible? Does it mean wonders? You think it means, but it already says +1 from wonders. So why would it still add constructible? Think it's stacking? Yeah, that's the problem. Improvements don't even count. So like Stonehead. It won't say... I mean, this is definitely not a culture constructible. Are you sure? Although I need a happiness constructible and there's no such thing, right? Or a science one, which is what, missionary? Is that the wrong game? That's the wrong game. What is it called in Civ 7? The science that... You know what I'm talking about? I think I have one. Step pyramid. Probably civilization or leader specific building. No, but then it would just say building. So it does wonders plus that special building. But then those are just buildings. It doesn't need to be a constructible. And hi Sly, welcome in. Pyramids. Oh, use map text. Step pyramid. Okay, so yeah, there's no happiness, but this one has a blue around it, but that doesn't count. No, I don't think this adds anything here. Although I don't really know. You guys think it doubles for wonders then? Sanchi Stupa? Oh, that's the wrong age. What? But I don't even know if these have like happiness constructible on its name. Oh, well, we have to check the base yields, right? It's like Borobudur. I don't... Is it just not working right now? There's no happiness, sad. And Mega, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Festival grounds give happiness, but those are the last stage, right? Open map tax again, okay. The joy is gone. Yeah, these icons are colored, but that's just what Will TK did, right? Oh, but you mean the Wonder models. Oh yeah, thank you, Will TK. There's no way to check. I can't think of a way to check if my Abbasid quarter is getting bonuses, double bonuses for certain things or not. Yeah, it's too late to check. Unless, ooh, how about I place... okay, so I need a happiness wonder on the map. Or Nalanda, okay? Let's say Nalanda. And then I place my unique quarter. It says 9. Six from space, 3 from adjacency bonus, 2 from adjacent quarter, southwest west. Oh, I don't, this is a happiness thing. Oh no, it says science. 1 from wonder, 2 from a quarter? What quarters? That's a full quarter. That's not a full quarter. That's not a full quarter. That's not that is. So I have 2 full quarters giving me science. These 2, right? And then this wonder is just giving me 1. According to Will TK. So it's not doubling my science from the wonder at all. Right? So why does it say constructible? There's no such thing as it does. I mean, I get, yeah. The wonders are constructible, unique improvements are constructible, but there's no such thing as a science wonder. Ah. What? It doesn't say constructible. No, no, no. It's a mistake. Okay, wow. It says one culture adjacency for happiness, buildings, and wonders. It's a mistake in the Civlopedia. I don't know. We're going Qajars. Do you have any recommendations? Madrasa. Madrasa. It says constructible here, but it's not. Ooh. And it doesn't say constructible here. It's just a typo. Okay. They sent me on a loop. Anyways, what I was talking about, how great the Abbasids are. So here, 4 food on science buildings, 120 food. Earn 25% science equal to earn science equal to 25% of trade income. I don't know how much that actually is for us. 2 happiness on resources in the settlement. That's why we're so happy. It was just building all along, yeah. It's just a typo. And I'm assuming the map tax is grabbing that information from where the typo is, or the mistake. Sales and trade was fine. Here's the thing, our food is leaving. Our happiness on resources is leaving. Our science is going to drop a lot. This 10% science in cities with 5 specialists is leaving, so we don't get to take this, but we get to take 2 science and 2 happiness in towns. That's awful. And then 33% happiness towards maintaining specialists is leaving. So our happiness in science is going to drop quite a bit. However, we do get to keep 78 science. We get to keep whatever this is. Probably like 30 or 40. Yeah. 10% is going to be bad. This compendious book getting nerfed sucks, I think. This is probably the worst nerf in the game. And then Golden Road is still good. 33 science. Oh, that's Sheila. Oh, that's Sheila. Oh, this is, yeah, Compendium got super nerfed. I mean, I did. Panda, I gave away 4 settlements. No, 5. I gave away 4 and took 1. Fuck. I'm like, I think I'm happy with 13, no? Do I give away more? Can buy that in. I might just buy that in, huh? Is that my capital? No, it's not. Forget it. Not enough for anything here. I can get tier 1 building. I can get 1 tier 1 building. Like a dungeon could be good. I can purchase 1 tier 1 building before we end the age. I can't buy anything here. I'm so sad about that. Yeah, just a dungeon here. I would prefer it in the other place. Yeah. Okay, let's buy a dungeon. Get rid of a Yachchod. Sorry. Not sorry. And then put that specialist back into our unique quarter. Or I don't have a unique quarter here, but just in here. There we go. Okay. Save the game. I guess we'll do Qajars tomorrow night. I'm excited. Join our book club. I don't know if I have the energy for a turn 1 turn. You know what I mean? I could keep playing Exploration Age, but I don't have the energy for anything else. Join our book club. What else? I don't know why it's not showing up on YouTube here. We're reading Jose Rizal's No Limitang Gaire. You can see him in our game right now. And I'm really enjoying the book, actually. It's very funny, but apparently there's something weird that happens midway through. I'm not sure what. You can join the Discord and see. And then what else? What other plugs do I have to do? Oh my god, I forgot. Join our Discord. Like this video, like and subscribe, smash it. Don't even just like it, smash it. And I'll be back tomorrow to finish this game with the Qajars. Let's see, who can we raid tonight? No one I know is playing Civ except Slow Shark. We've raided him before. If you like what he does, you can go check out Slow Shark. Who else do we know is online? Is Cupper online? Or was that tricked? We should go see Rex. Oh, he's been on for 8 hours. 8 hours. That's so long. No, Cupper isn't online. I was tricked. Poppy, you got me. Let's go see Rex. I enjoy Rex's. Oh, there's a good chance he's ending soon. You know, let's go see Joe Adultman. He plays some Civ 7 before. He's playing some puzzle games now. He's cool and I like his streams. So let's go see. She was online earlier. Oh, I wasn't fully tricked. She and I have like the streaming hours, so we don't catch each other often. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the new follows and all the new faces here, and all the support. Really. Okay. What is this game? Mystery Box Board Game Design Jam. His avatar is really funny. I wonder who that is. Good night, everyone.